Morning, everybody. How we doing today? Happy Friday. Does this say Thursday on the stream? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to talk to Nicholas about that. Yeah, it does. It does. Hey, maybe we just do Thursday all over again. How about that? How about we just make Thursday happen all over again? Because yesterday was a beautiful day. Wouldn't mind having another yesterday. How about that? Alright, let's set up. Making me thirsty. Uh-oh. I'm thirsty too, man. Damn. Thursday rewind. What's happening, everybody, though? Welcome as you come on in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are on this beautiful earth that we have. Let's take a look here. What are we doing today? Oh, yeah. We're day trading, right? Trading. Oh, wow, look at this daily candle here, man. What did we talk about? What did we talk about? Wow. Daily is driving. Let's take a look. Let me get the Discord set up. Scott, amazing job here in the trade of the day section. Hey, chat, let's try and leave the comments. Try and limit the comments, like the discussion here, so we could just keep straight up the chart. Y'all want to have the discussion? Trade chat room. And go look at Austin's words of wisdom here. Incredible. Let's see. Good morning, KidFX. Good morning. Oh, I got so many questions. Awesome. We have so many answers. But at the end of the day, there's really one answer to it all. Alright, we'll take a look at this later. So let me just share the screen, get Discord set up, and then we'll get rock and roll here. Hashtag where's green? Where's green today? Zoom. Alright, cool. Alright, we're good to go. Good to go. Y'all feeling good? It's a good Friday. I know it says Thursday, but it is Friday. We're going to do Thursday all over again because it looks like it, right? We're coming up right now. When we re-break these lows, very high chance we retest this support down here. Very high chance. So, might be planning the same setup here today. There he is. There's green. All right, let's get started here. How many people we got in here? Almost 40. That's fine. If you guys could like the stream, we got close to 40 people here. 9 likes. 10. That's weak. That's weak for a Friday after a 100 pip lead. Or hello, bro. News today. Appreciate you letting me know, Brad. Alright, so let's take a look. So we got some news here coming in today on gold, on the US dollar here. It's not till 10 a.m. so we got a clear clear skies ahead of us this morning, chat. A little bit of more news on the pound last night. Some pound news here at 7:15, and then import prices are at 8:30, but the prelims are probably the bigger one, which is the red folder. So we're pretty clean here. We've got pretty clean skies for the most part today, and should be a pretty smooth day. So let's take a look at what do you know? The weekly time frame has created a steeper bottom wick. Man, just love when you see it come together, don't you? All right, so let's take a look at this this monthly time frame here, right? Because we've been talking about the monthly, we've been talking about the weekly, we've been talking about these higher time frames possibly rejecting up here, right? If we look left, the only thing we can go based off of when it comes to our trading is previous data, right? And the previous data here says that we have rejected once, twice, and there's a few other times here, right, that we've rejected the areas. Lots of rejection up here, lots of rejection, and we're rejecting now again today, this month. So very, very interesting, right? We are 12 days into this month. This month can very well flip bearish and close back below this range right here. Yep, and this could be a monthly fake out here. And that kind of makes sense, right? That's going to make some sense. We've been waiting on the higher time frames now to flip bearish as we come into the rejection. We got the daily to do that last Friday, right? We were pushing up. We were on a big run. Daily finally closed bearish, and now our weekly candle. Today's Friday, last day of the week. Very high chance that this weekly candle can stay bearish now, right? So again, rejections all over this monthly time frame. These are the all-time highs here on gold. So it's it's understandable why we're rejecting, right? And again, we've been talking about this all since for 2 weeks now. For 2 weeks. So as we approach this level here. So, one thing we could say is that the daily did kind of close above this range here. And this daily candle to the left, as we talked about as well for the last few days, it's done its job, right? It's done as a candle. It's done its job. It's created a bottom wick. It's pushed up. It's filled the current wick, broke the high, and made its own high here. So this candle really doesn't have to do anything else the rest of the month. It's already done its job in terms of filling this range here. Now, one thing we can see is that it never broke this high and it never broke this high. So it's rejecting these highs. Rejecting these highs, falling short, and that may be the rest of it, right? And then if we go down to the weekly time frame here, the weekly has now flipped bearish. And Gold talked about this weekly bottom wick, the weekly candle having no bottom wick. We talked about that all week long, man, all week long, saying, yep, I think we're gonna create a steeper bottom wick. I think we're gonna create a steeper bottom wick. And what do you know? Here we have it. And we may even close below this support today, according to the daily time frame. So if we're looking at the weekly again, you see these rejections. Right, we see these rejections here on the weekly time. On the weekly time frame. Never succeeding at closing above this really 2070 area, which are pretty much our all-time highs, 2070, 2078, and we have failed to push up above that. We do understand that we had a lot of economical movement here, right? This push up. This really strong push up was the week that all the banks were failing, and you guys were hitting me up saying, is trading gonna last? Da, da, da. Yes, don't worry about it. But this weekly candle closed with no top wick, right? We came down, created a little support, pushed back up, and then this weekly candle right here, the previous one that we're looking at right now, was able to close above this resistance. And if it was closing above this resistance, then there was a very high chance that it would fill this range, right? And you could say it almost did, right? This one almost filled it. Then this one came up and just kind of ran into a ceiling there, right? And now it's closing back. So if this thing closes back below the range, well, there's a very high chance next week we are going to see more sell-offs here on gold, right? You're going to see gold do something like this, and we're going to continue down for the next couple weeks. So we really got to see how this weekly candle closes today to find that out. But let's take a look, right? So if we have this, if we're looking for supports and resistances, you have a support right here and a resistance right here. We closed above. This candle pushed up, wasn't able to really do the job due to no bottom wick originally on this candle. I truly believe that. No bottom wick. So last night we this new daily candle broke these weekly bottom wicks and pushed down, right? So now let's take a look at this daily time frame, because we drew this out yesterday. You have a resistance, right? Now we have this support right here. We closed below that support. Closed below that support with this candle right here. This candle now has a job to do, and it's to fill this wick and potentially come on down and retest this support right here. So will this candle have the juice? Will it have the juice to do that? I think it definitely could. You got a really strong closure below, clean traffic to the left hand side. This wick to fill, if it re-breaks its own low and breaks this wick, man, this thing could be gone today. So let's take a look at the 4-hour time frame. So 4-hour time frame, we have a resistance right here. We have this support to the left hand side, which we did close below on this candle. Let's see if, so take a look at this one. You see how this is a very strong resistance right here? Let's see if the candle closed below that one. No, it did not, right? So never closed below, and we can look at that as a very strong resistance right there. So this is kind of the range that you're in on the 1 hour. Let's take a look. I'm on the 4 hour. Let's take a look at the 1 hour. You got to support, be informed, which is great. This is fine and dandy, chat. This is exactly how we came into the markets yesterday, right? Gold had pushed down. It had created pretty much a push down on the daily, and then it was coming back up, right? So we're gonna look for the same thing we waited for yesterday. We're gonna wait for gold to come up. Those of you who just absolutely must and need to get into a trade today, I'm sure you will take the buys coming up, but I am not gonna take those buys. I'm gonna wait for some sort of resistance. Right now, that resistance could happen right here. This candle could close below. Let's take a look to the left hand side, and we got clean traffic, right? Super clean candles to the left. Let's take a look at the 30-minute here. 30-minute as well, super clean candles to the left hand side, but we do need some sort of retracement at this point, right? Once we get a retracement and we re-break the daily lows here, it's gonna be gone. So let's hang tight. That resistance could be here, it could be made here, it could be made here, it could be made here, right? It's not my job to call that resistance out. It's my job to wait and see that resistance form, right? Very big difference. Very, very big difference there. So we want to see a resistance form here, right? We know the daily candle wants to come down. We've broken the lows last night. I don't know who's in this for Asian or London, but amazing. This move was pretty good. This was a pretty nice move here, 1 a.m. Let's see what that looked like. Yeah, this was your entry right here. This was your confirmation candle, closing below. Next candle created a top wick, beautiful drive down. So I'm not sure who took those, but those were nice sells right there. But yes, so let's take a look. So let's mark this off here. So buys are going to be above 2012 here today. We're in no position to take buys. Just look at this daily time frame. We're really in no position. You could say, oh, maybe we're rejecting the wick, blah, blah, blah. Yes, we could be, but we could also be just coming up to create, a small retracement on the lower time frame to continue down, right? I think if we do take buys, we could look for buys above, range 2 buys above 2012 here today. So range 2 buys above 2012. No reason to really jump the gun on buys at all today. we are extremely bearish. Monthlies are rejecting, weeklies flip bearish, rejecting. That may want to close very bearish today, right? That may want to close very bearish. It may even want to close below the support, and definitely below this resistance right here. So we're below it now. If we can get a strong push down, that'd be amazing. Daily candle, if it re-breaks its own low, it's most likely not gonna just stutter, right? It's not gonna re-break it and then kind of pull back up. It's gonna re-break it and it's gonna want to come back down to this support here. So that's gonna be the overall daily target, is filling this whole range right here, coming down and testing this, retesting this support at 1981. So that would make sense on the 4 hour. You got clean traffic to the left. Let's see about the 1 hour. That would make total sense on the 1 hour as well. Very clean candle here. So yeah, that's what we'll be waiting for. Just some sort of resistance, right? We could always, just like yesterday, we could have opportunities to catch it where the resistance is formed, right? Instead of waiting for the re-break of the lows, we can let price action form up the way we know it, the way we know and how our setups look, and then we can look to take positions somewhere above here in this range or whatever. So that's going to be gold here today. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. It's my first time really looking at the chart since yesterday when we got off. So looks good. The daily candle really pushed here during London, which is nice. So we still got more room to drive. Yes, we can reject here. That's why if we do, we'll look for buys above here. We are running into this consolidation area on the daily time frame. So yeah, that's something that, you know, we could run into here. But what I see is a clean traffic to the left. Daily time frame very bearish, and we can continue down here today. It is a Friday, and gold really likes to do surprising things on Fridays. So 4 hours rejecting a little bit, and yeah, we just need a resistance formed here at some point. Cool. So that's going to be gold here today. You got more buys above 2021 as well. Do we put buys above? We got range 2 buys above 2012. And sells below 202, or sells anywhere after creating a resistance. Just like yesterday. Filled this range really nice here. Cool. Sound good. Buys are honestly even a little bit choppy up here. Let's see, what is this? 40 pip range, not bad. Yeah. All right, perfect. So that's it, man. That's it. And now we wait. Really, I'm stalking for that that resistance, and we can literally. It says Thursday on the stream for a reason, because I got a feeling we're gonna find the same exact resistance at some point and find the same exact trade. So, and it's gonna be another beautiful morning. And it's Friday, man. Perfect. Let's take a look at the 15 minute. 15 is just it's loopy right now. Doesn't know what it's doing. It's like someone punched him in the face and he's out of it. So we gotta wait here. Let's wait for the 30-minute, see what this closure looks like, and then we'll see what's up. 1 hour is creating support. 30-minute broke the lows here, but we'll see what happens, right? We got to get everybody talking the same language here. We got to get everybody on the same page. So once that happens, we are good to go. Daily's looking good, weekly's looking good, daily's looking good, 4 hours looking nice. We created a top wick. 1 hour is our issue. 1 hour is creating a support. 30-minute looks like it's creating a possible resistance, but again, I do feel like we need some volume, number one, and that solid resistance. So sound Gucci? Sound good? Good morning, RedFX. What's the deal? What up, Forex trader? Chandra, how you doing? Crim C2's in the building. Hey, Sam Capital. Oh, Slade, GJ, and Golder in London last night in the Discord. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. There was a lot happening here. This was a really nice move right here. Clean. Gold messed around a little bit though, huh? What's all this? Was this news on the pound that came out at 2? Yeah, okay, so okay, so that's what that was about. Yeah, after the news came out, yeah, this candle closed below. Next candle was a beauty. Next 2 candles. That was nice. Very nice. What that look like here? Not bad, not bad. So yeah, man, we got really good range here today on gold. Let's get rid of this big zone here. Let's put this. Sheesh, bro. Like, we got clean traffic. All we have to do today is be patient and disciplined and just wait for the close below. Wait for the close below or wait for the resistance to be formed. And we are golden, my friends. There's beauty right here. Don't take no unnecessary trades, right? Some of you guys are in 5-10 trades yesterday before we even took that trade. So you get your perfect setup to line up, but because you just messed up throughout the morning, you just break even on that. You know, like, you don't really get to enjoy the fruits of the labor because you're just doing too much work. Excuse me, you're doing way too much work. And I get it, I've been there. Start taking a ton of trades, everything looks good, man. Everything looks good. Alright? Everything looks good. But not everything is good. So save your bullets for something worth it. And this right here is worth it, man. We will not have any hesitations on this trade until probably right around 1995. Once we come into 1995, that's where price may slow up a little bit, and that's like 85-90 pips away. So this could be a beautiful trade, right? So I know you think everything else looks good and you should take a buy because this is going to be the bottom wick. So you snipe the bottom wick. But I don't know. For me, it's just that's doing too much work. I got a lot of people, they hit me up, and I know this from personal experience, right? Once you get patient and disciplined and only trade your own setups, you trade less and make more. You trade less and you make more. And we got people hitting me up all day long about, I'm trading less and making more. What the heck? Yeah, I was in on that candle. I ended up closing bullish on the 1 hour. I was oh, nice. Very nice. All right, let's take a look at GJ here. So GJ has this weekly time frame that closed with no top wick, right at resistance, right? We closed this candle right here, closed with no top wick, right at resistance. No surprise that the next candle pushed up right away, pushed that back down, ended up closing bearish. This weekly candle right here has done an amazing job. Made a beautiful top wick, pushed down, broke the lows, and where can this weekly candle go at this point? Right, I think we can probably come down to, let's see the monthly, probably come down into these levels here, 167,337, or right down here, which is 166,250. Come down and retest these zones before pushing back up. I think that would make a lot of sense. Let's take a look at the daily. Yeah, that's the daily support. Come back down, retest that daily support here today. Looks pretty good to do that. Looks really good to do that. We did close below, just like gold. We closed below the support here yesterday, and we are breaking back into this range, right? We were in this range, and now we are breaking back into this range. So now that we're breaking back into a new range, there's an 80 to 85% chance that the next candle, if it's breaking back into the range, will retest the lows here and look something like this. So the lows are down here, that's the support level. We're breaking back into this new range here, and there's a very high probability that we can come down and fill the range, right? So let's take a look at what this all looks like on the lower time frames here. So you got the 4-hour time frame. Looks like we have to adjust our resistance now, right? Resistance will go right here. That's the nearest 4-hour resistance, and then you have a support right here. So this is the range you're currently in on the 4-hour time frame. This candle right here closed very strong bearish, but with no bottom wick. So it wasn't able to really fill the range correctly, ends up pushing up. I think we could see the same thing here on pound yen today and come on down. So let's take a look at the 1-hour time frame. All right, so 1-hour time frame has a resistance here, support right here, and this is now the range that we're in on the 1-hour time frame. So we're just messing around here. I believe this was probably from the news. No, this one was from the news right here. So news pushed us up, and then we actually, news pushed us way up here. Pushed us up to 169 here, and then drove back down and closed in the range bearish, right? So that may tell us that there's not enough steam here. Unless we get a candle to close above, then we could possibly fill this wick. Again, daily is very bearish. Weekly, bearish. Monthly, no top wick, this candle's bearish. So I think if we do find some sort of retracement or a close below this level here today, then we could take sells, and if not, then we're gonna look for range 2 buys above here. So range 2 buys above here. Let's take a look at that 30. Up, let's adjust this on the 30. Up, let's adjust this. Oh yeah, it's only a 10 pip range. So yeah, this support right here. So yeah, so I think we could wait for buys above 169.077, and we could take sells below 168.755 here. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be much better to wait for a close actually above 169 here. Closure above, pushed up, closure above, pushed up, closure above, we were able to push into this range. Closed above, pushed up, closed above, was able to come up. This one was a range 2, closed above, shot up. So I think that's going to be our best bet here. That way we could get by this this resistance right there. If we can get by that on a bearish day, then there's a very high chance we'll continue up. And this range right here that you think you're missing out on is only 26 pips. And even if we took it above here instead, you're only missing out on 10 pips. So for me, going against the daily bias, that sounds good. So we could take straight up buys above there. Don't have to wait for a range 2. Alright, you're most likely going to get some sort of a range 2 here. Some push up, some push down, right? Resistance, support, and then a break above. So that'll be your range 2. And then we'll take sells below 168.755 here. That looks good. Let's see what that looks like on the daily. Yeah, we need a resistance here. 4-hour resistance would be nice. That if we get a candle to close below here, then on the 1 hour, then that's your 4-hour closure below, forming a resistance. And then if that's closing bearish due to a 1 hour close below, then the next 4-hour candle should be able to make its way down to support. Cool. So that's what we'll wait for. It seems like we're waiting for the same thing on both pairs. But right now you want to stay away from this range right here, I promise you. I promise you that. So not going to touch anything in this range here today at all. If we look at the 1 hour time frame, where could we come down to? Well, the next support is all the way down here at 168, right? So that'll be, let's see what the daily target would look like here, because I think the daily goes even lower, right? So if we're looking at the daily time frame and we're saying, oh my God, we got all this range to fill, where is our target? Well, this is going to be our daily target down here. Let's mark this off as well, see what this is. All right, so this is that level right here that we could look out for as well. I think, yeah, I think these are pretty solid initial targets here, this range right here. Yeah, probably right here, that we could look to target on pound yen. And then if the daily candle wants to continue running, that's going to be amazing, and we should have really nice runners today if we get into positions on pound yen. But yeah, that'll be the day. That's gold, that's GJ. Pretty simple. And then buys are pretty clean above here. Or buys are pretty clean until here. All right, perfect. So those are the ranges here today. Let's get rid of this white line. And yeah, that's gonna be it. So we're gonna have to wait patiently here today. We're gonna need some resistances formed up. Let's see how gold's looking. Yeah, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait just like we did yesterday. Patiently, we'll chit chat in the meantime and have a good morning. We got a chart in the Discord? Yes, sir. We'll take a look. Let's see how this London went down. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what we were talking about here. Yep. Very nice. Yeah, London was a good one last night. London was good. I could hear him say, hey, This guy Sam is too funny, man. Man's fell out the chair yesterday. Yo. Oh, nice. Here it is. Beautiful. Perfecto. If she goes, she goes. Nice. Yeah, that's smart, right? Just stick to your plan. A lot of you guys think you need to take because we took a 100 pip move yesterday. You think you were upset because you didn't hold your full position for the 100 pips. Like, I'm telling you, every single day you're gonna be able to say after every trade you're gonna be able to say two things. Man, I wish I would have held longer, or man, I wish I would have closed earlier. Just get those two things out of your brain. I'm telling you, you'll drive yourself nuts with that. Meanwhile, you took a beautiful trade. Just pat yourself on the back and show up again the next day. Right? You see how he said I'm closing 90% here at like 15 pips. If she goes, she goes. Right? You gotta get that mindset, man. You gotta get that mindset. Too many, it's like I used to take a beautiful move. Let's say like yesterday, 100 pip push, and I closed at even yesterday, right? I closed half at 20 pips. Right? Out of 100 of those pips, I closed half my position at 20. I'm not upset. I still made really good money yesterday. Back 2 years ago, I would have closed at 20 pips, and I would have been so mad. I would have been like, oh my God, this thing's bleeding. Oh my God, I should have held. I'm a crappy trader, this and that. I'm a re-enter. I'm a re-enter right now. Get in, and that one pulls back, and it's like, just be happy with what the market gives you, right? Be happy that you had a plan and you were able to match the criteria of that plan, right? Where you said you wanted to take partials, you took partials. Who cares if it drove another 100 pips? You have a runner, right? Sam had a runner last night. So that's all you need, right? You can't be upset about taking a win, wishing that you had held longer. Get out of that phase. Yeah, move from that phase. That phase used to drive me nuts. Nuts. I could have passed my challenge on that one move. Yeah, solid choice. Oh, there you go. Caught about 10 pips. Nice. Good job. Yeah, nice active London session here. Oh, nice. Gino with a win. Pre-London. Very good. All right, and for those who have not seen the trade of the day here, so this was yesterday's trade of the day. You guys can go review that in the trade of the day section. Try and not to have big discussions or conversations or post any of these type of charts in the trade of the day section. That's not what this one is for. If you want to post a chart, post it in one of these, or if you want us to break it down, just post it in this channel, but not in the trade of the day. This is mainly just meant for you guys to come in here, read and review this, and leave a like and maybe a small comment or something, but not to have big discussions and post charts and all that stuff. This is just meant for the trades of the day, and so you guys can read them, review them, learn from them, and better your trading. So let's take a look at this chart that we got here. So AJ sent the chart. Let's take a look. Very clean. Thank you for detailing this a bit. So day trend is bearish. 30-minute candle closed below support. Okay, but no bottom wick. So didn't go for sells, waited for a pullback, resistance to form. Very smart. Let's look at number 2. This candle closed with a big rejection. 15-minute. Yep. 3 is I took sell at London Open at the break of the low, maybe. Previous candle lows broke. Anticipated volume to push down. Stop loss hit. What can I do better, or what mistake I did? Can you explain? Closed 50% because 15-minute candle closed like weak bullish. Yes. So great job, great attempt. You were right about the overall direction, right? We're in a bearish day. The only thing is that you never waited for a resistance to form, right? You just kind of, in a way, assumed that because this rejection was here, that you were now good to go down. So what I would have done is I would have waited for the candle that you entered on. I would have been waiting for that candle to close, because we have to see a resistance. What time frame is this? What time frame is this? I can't see. It looks like 15 minute. 15 minutes going to be a weaker confirmations as well. If you would have waited up for the 30, you would have never taken this position. Also, you have to wait for a bearish candle to form, right? We can't take sells when the previous candle is bullish unless it's a celery, but that's a whole nother setup. This isn't a celery play, right? So clearly this move was going up. Now, just because this one closed weak bullish with rejection, that wouldn't be a signal for me to take an entry down here. I would have had to see this candle close bearish and then possibly look for an entry. And I think that was your only problem, right? You just got in a little too early. You have to wait. You see how this candle actually formed a resistance? See how you have a green candle and then a red candle closure, and then the next one was able to drive. If you look at your trading candle, the one before it was bullish, right? So I think that was your only issue. But other than that, you were on the money. You were anticipating the right move. You just got in a little bit too early, and yeah, that's about it. That's about it. You kind of traded with the assumption that it was going to go down instead of actually seeing something form up in your favor. So that's early. I think just a little bit of an early position there. Overall, great mindset, great top-down analysis, right? You understand the market wanted to move bearish, and yeah, great try. So this is what I love, you know. This is why he's going to be a great trader, because if he doesn't send this to me, he doesn't know what he did wrong, right? If he doesn't get some other set of eyes on this chart, he doesn't really know, and he can't learn from his mistake. So shout out to you for, this is what, the second or third trade that he has sent, and he sends his losing trades, right? Some of you guys want to send me your winning trades. Don't send me the winners, send me the losers so we can talk about them, and we can fine tune you and make those tweaks and adjustments. Because all it is here is a little tweak, right? A little tweak. Wait for an actual resistance to form, and don't rush the trades, right? If you can understand that, then I think next time you'll be more willing to wait for that resistance to actually form, and then take your sell going down. And this one would have given you no drawdown, no drawdown. But good job, great job. All right, so this is in two sections. So we're gonna get it out of the section that it shouldn't be in. Oh, okay, cool. All right, sweet, perfect. But yeah, great trade, great job in London session as well here today. Now let's see what we can do in the NY session. I share my DXY view of the trades. Yes, Trader X, appreciate you sharing that. Let's take a look. Where was that? Where'd that go? Oh yeah, perfect. Thank you for moving that picture as well, bro. Thank you. What's this? This is what chart is this? What pair is this? Oh, liking the stream. Yeah, hey, can we get some likes on the stream? That would just make my morning. If we can see these likes spike up right now from 39 to, I think we get 50 right off the bat. We got 75 people here. Is whoever hasn't liked the stream, just go down, smash the thumbs up button, and that will be amazing. Can we get, how much spread is good spread? Like 2 pips. 1, 2, 3 pips. True, FBW, the market's give you, yep. Yeah, if you're here, if you're new here, like Sam said, join the Discord, because there's a lot of good stuff going on in Discord. I go to the Discord and I'm like, damn, these guys are working, right? Like, wow, this is amazing. Everybody's helping each other out. Everyone's supporting each other. It's pretty cool to see you guys all trading together, which is dope. And pretty soon we are going to be all trading live together for London as well. So just give it another month or two. I'm sure Sam will join John with that and jump on Zoom and all that good stuff for the London session. It's us against the market, not us against each other or do anything. Yes. Sweet, man, sweet. So yeah, I did a few coaching calls yesterday, and it's really good to see. It's pretty refreshing, right? I think yesterday we talked about how the way we trade is we're kind of the minority, right? Not everyone zooms into the markets and views candlesticks and looks at the charts the way we do. Actually, very few people do, and most people, they look at charts like this. You know, they look like this, very, very zoomed out, and I understand it. Like, I've traded this way, intraday, swing trade, all that good stuff, but not many people are zooming into the candles like we are, and it's opening up the eyes of so many people, because they're like, yo, this makes everything so simple. Like, we have 3 lines on our chart, literally. And we already know, like, I keep forgetting that people don't know exactly what I see, right? They're not fluid in this style yet. So it's so simple. It comes down to simplicity in trading, especially for me. And I think for a lot of people, right? Trading could be very overwhelming when you look at a chart like this and you have no idea what any of that means. And then you got to try and learn that, right? But when we zoom in and we teach based off of candlesticks, this is much easier, in my opinion, to get a hold of, get a grasp of. And it seems like it's working out for a lot of you guys. Like, a lot of you guys are saying, like, man, I got this one guy, he was working with these professional traders, and great traders, like undoubtedly great traders, but he wasn't seeing the results that he wanted to see. And you know, in just like maybe a month, maybe 3 or 4 weeks to a month of tuning into our streams, booking some calls with me, talking some things over, this guy is killing it. Already passed his challenge, like moving forward in less than a month, right? And he spent 6 months or something with the other guys, and it's just like, damn. So it's really good to see a lot of you guys, you know, bursting out of your bubble and, you know, truly understanding the markets, being fluid with candlesticks and how candles operate, how volume operates, how the New York session moves, right? And all that good stuff. So great stuff, that is. Oh, I'll send you mine. Yeah, send us the chart. Send us a chart. Oh, 49 likes. We were supposed to get 50. Y'all gonna leave me one short? Damn. All right, there we go. I was about to say. Damn, chat. How can I master support, resistance, price action like you guys? Yeah, that's just what we were talking about. Show up to the stream every day. You know, that's a big thing, right? Show up every day, because this is where I learned. This is how I learned, is I showed up to a community every day and just learned it. Like every day is repetition, right? So it's really comforting when you show up to a trader's live streams, a good trader, right? Not a crappy one, but make sure it's a good trader. You show up to a good trader's live stream, you see them taking win after win after win, and you start to notice that every single day they're doing the same exact thing. And you start thinking to yourself, man, this isn't as complicated as I once thought it was. I can do that. I can mark up. I can go from the monthly down to the weekly to the daily to the 4 hour, put the story together, look for the ranges on the lower time frames and do that just like he does that, right? And you're going to start to really learn support and resistance. You're going to start to really learn price action by just showing up day in, day out. Austin said it perfectly yesterday in the Discord. It's just all about showing up as you are, you know, whatever your skill level's at. Here's the mission for the live streams, right? Right now, my knowledge of these charts in the market is up here. Yours is down here. The goal is that day after day after day to transfer that knowledge, so you know exactly what I know, and you can come into these charts. You can view these markets as a professional and extract money from it, right? Extract money from the markets and pay for your life, pay for your lifestyle, support your family, right? It's deeper than, oh, I know how to trade, right? What's the money gonna do for you, right? What's the money actually gonna do for you? Forget about the Lambo right now. Forget about, you know, the Rolex right now, right? What's the money gonna do? What's it actually gonna do once you start getting it into your hands? If you made 15 grand this month, how's that gonna help you? And you need to really lock in and say, yo, I gotta stop messing around here, because that 15 grand, that could do a lot for me right now. That could do a lot for my family right now. You know, I need to be mature in the markets and secure that. I'm not gonna be able to consistently secure that by doing what I'm still doing, right? Taking random trades, jumping at volume alone. Let me tap in. Let me see the same boring routine that these guys are doing day in and day out. Those were my thoughts. Those were my thoughts when I couldn't be consistent. And I seen Don and I seen Raja, and they were showing up every day. They were pulling money out the markets. And I realized that you don't have to be that smart. They come and they do the same thing every single day in, day out. They do not budge. They do not deviate. They do the same boring routines every single day. And that's when it hit me. And it was just like, I don't have to complicate this thing. I can keep it very simple. You guys know that I love simplicity. And that was an opportunity and an aha moment for me after watching Don come and do the same thing every day, same thing every day, same thing every day, never switching up. And I said, I can do that. I can do that. Right? And praise God, you know, praise God for those guys, because I was lost in the sauce. I had a strategy, but it wasn't something I was really comfortable with, and they put me on, man. They blessed me. So yeah, just show up every day, you know. I mean, support and resistance is very simple if you just show up every day and you know where you're at in the markets, right? We know where we're at right now. We know where we're at in these markets. So we're fluent, right? We understand that we can look at a 30-minute time frame and understand right here that, hey, this was the daily top wick. This was a little bit of a flipping bearish, right? This was the drive down that we got, and now we're kind of pulling back off the daily. So there's going to be a wick on the daily time frame. If we look at that daily, that's what you see, right? You had a small little push up. You had a little bit of consolidation, broke the lows. That was your drive, and that's it. You know exactly what the 30-minute looks like based off the 1 hour. You know how to correlate these time frames just by showing up. Just by showing up daily. And you could also go back and just watch every one of my breakdowns. So take an hour or two. We were talking about this yesterday, about just doing the work, right? Doing the work that no one's gonna do for you. No one's gonna do for you. I mean, in a way, I've already done the work. You just have to go watch. Like, imagine the work you need to do to become successful is just to go sit there and watch something, right? And then now you have that opportunity. So go back to our streams, and if you really want to understand support and resistance, watch each breakdown. Watch the beginning of each stream. They're 15 minutes. You can watch 4 of them. You can watch 4 of them in an hour. You could bang that out today. You can put in some work today. Put in 1 hour of work and learn support and resistance today. Today. You don't have to wait. You don't have to. It doesn't have to take, a couple years. It doesn't have to take a couple weeks or months. You can learn that today. By the time you go to sleep tonight, you could have a solid grip on support and resistance.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Hey, boys.
Uncle Scalp.
My dude.
Scalp, we needed you yesterday.
Right.
We were missing on the later.
I know. I watched it afterwards. It was awesome.
Yes, sir. Sam, you good? You fell out of your chair yesterday? Everything good?
Yeah, I'm alright.
That was the funniest thing I've seen in like 2 months.
You got me a reel out of that. That was funny.
Facts.
I think I clipped, or I just screen recorded it.
Yeah, that was funny, man. Show up every day, practice it, and looking at the markets. Yep, wax on, wax off. Keep it simple, man. Good morning to the best trading community. Thank you. Good morning. I sent my trade back to the Discord. All right, we'll take a look at that, Sean. Hey, what's up, Alexander? Oh, horses and cows on a farm. Hey, Tandy, what? Thanks for the chart review, bro. I am learning from you. Thanks for your support. Yeah, see, AJ's gonna win big. He's gonna win big in life because he's willing to fail. He's willing to bring it back to a coach, see what he did wrong, see what adjustments he can make, right? Not to be seen or heard, but to make improvements on his trading so he can do whatever it is that he wants to do with the money. Let's take a look. Would like if anyone could give me some pointers. Let's take a look here at this chart. Let's open it up on the big screen. So, let's see. The bearish candle waited for a setup. So waited for a steep wick because of the stop loss was too big for me. Good idea. Took it right here. I put sell stops on the flip of the candle after it made a steep wick. All right. And it got activated and reversed on me and hit stop loss. All right, let's take a look. So, very, 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 very evident. No bottom wick on that bearish candle. You see how there's no bottom wick here on this bearish candle? That's your problem. That's the only problem. Other than that, beautiful setup. But if a candle's closing with no bottom wick, we go over this all the time. That means that there's no range for the next candle to drive in. So what it will do, it'll activate. It will activate all the sellers because they fail to understand that when a candle closes with no bottom wick on a bearish candle, there's a very, very, very high chance that the next candle will not drive down. So I think that's the only issue you ran into. If you can make one tweak here, it would everything else was perfect. Everything else you did right? You didn't use that stop loss. You used current because the stops were too big. You waited for a bearish candle closure. You had a wick to fill. And the only thing that was wrong on this trade that you could have avoided taking a loss on was that recognizing that bearish candle had no bottom wick and just saying, hey, I gotta wait for a candle to close. Right? That's what you'll see me do. You'll never ever see me take a trade when the previous candle doesn't have a bottom wick. And if it's a bullish example, I'll never enter if the candle doesn't have a top wick. Never. That's one of my biggest rules. But other than that, that was a nice trade, man. Nice trade. No bottom wick. Just note that, and then next time you know exactly how to avoid that. So you just learned a lesson. where if you're going to be trading in the long term for the next 20, 25, 30 years, you just now learned a lesson that you do not have to, or that you can take with you in your trading and never have to make that mistake again. Also, there's a very strong support right here. Very strong support. Yeah. Other than that, nice try there. But I would wait for a close below here. Close below the support. Where was that? Was that here? Oh no, I'm sorry. Was that here? I'm not sure. But yeah, either way, that's the thing. No bottom wick on that bearish candle. Hey, Tandy's in the house.
Was my phone echoing?
Yeah. That's why I was like, let me just
I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, every single time, once you jump on the stream for like 2 seconds, it echoes.
Maybe it's because I have an iPhone 4 still. I really don't know.
He still has the original iPhone.
Yo, the first one, dude. The stonks are going up, bro. They're getting more expensive. Yo, Sam, that shit was hilarious, dude.
Well, when I thought my chair.
Oh my god. Yeah. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was funny. I did not notice that originally. Like, I heard you say it to me and it made me laugh. But I went back and reviewed the trade, and dude, my man's heels were in the camera, bro. That was the funniest thing. My man's bare feet were up in the camera. Thanks.
Yo, I don't even know how that happened. I leaned back like this and I really just went.
God made my day with that. Hi, I have a strange question. What to do when Oanda chart is 1 hour ahead of the broker I use? Oh yeah. I would stick with Oanda. But yeah, I have ran into that with was it Trader's Domain? Trader's Domain, I think, or Dominion Markets. The 4 hour candle closes up like an hour later. So I would just go based off of TradingView, because usually it's just going to be the 4 hour candle. The 1 hour and all the other time frames will usually look just like TradingView would look. So I would just base it off of TradingView.
Y'all gonna eat some black and alligator?
Some black and alligator. Let's see here.
Tandy,
You as well.
Oh, Uncle!
how was that move yesterday?
Insane. Where were you, bro?
I know,
Word.
bro, I know.
They were hashtagging
Instantly.
"Where's Uncle Scout," man.
Yeah, instantly. I was like, yo, where's the boy?
I know. I was tight, man. I saw it. I was dealing with some personal shit.
He had some other stuff going on.
All good. It's an everyday thing, you know. We're gonna get it today.
Hey,
yeah.
Tandy, I think we might get that today too. All we need now is some resistance. Just like we waited for yesterday, that resistance to form, that's all we need now. Same thing today. That's why I put it's Thursday again. You guys thought Nicholas messed up. You thought I had to talk to Nicholas about that, but nah, man. We're about to have Thursday all over again here.
Here we go. Yo, the horses and cows, you were like, you gotta visualize it, not just Lambos. What do you really want? And I was like, horses and cows on a farm. And you were like, yo, what the fuck? It's a dream, bro. It's a dream.
No,
Just trying to write
seriously,
something.
my goals have starting to change from Ferraris to Lambos to horses and farms, dude. We
Yeah,
gotta get
imagine
these
I
farms.
didn't say I don't want to do that.
We can have both
Riding
though.
a cow bareback. Bro, just around your fucking pasture, bro. Just riding a cow. Sick.
Here comes the
I
pasture.
need that milk and yogurt from him, bro.
Yeah, I bet you do, bro.
Telling you, man, we're gonna be time to eat's gonna be self-sufficient pretty soon. We're not gonna need nothing. We're gonna have the TTE headquarters, the TTE compound, and you guys can all live there. We're gonna have hundreds of acres of property, and we're gonna raise our kids together. We're gonna create the curriculum for them, and we are gonna dip out on society.
We'll create our own currency too.
Yeah, and
Based
guess
on
what?
gold
You got a
standard.
bunch of different men with a bunch of different skill sets. We could all help each other. You know, my son can learn carpentry from you. Your son can learn, what could I teach him? I don't even know, man. But yeah, you guys, we could all, you know, share the skill sets and all that, you know. We don't need nothing.
We're gonna make our own peanut butter and jelly brand.
Yeah, you got,
Nice.
like, I could have cows.
Yeah, that's coming up.
Sam's famous.
Sam could have dolphins. I could have cows. I can get milk from Sam. Sam could get beef from me. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Oh, I'm excited.
I just want to ride horses all day and shit.
Right. And yo, we should what we should do is we should do it in like Dominican Republic or somewhere on a beach. So we can have 100 acres, 150, 200 acres of property, and then on that property can also be beach as well. So that would be sick. I think we could find that.
Isn't that where they have like the pigs on the beach too?
Yeah, we'll have some pigs on the beach, all that good stuff.
Sick.
Oh yeah. You know what's funny? I actually had a goal of that long time ago. In ninth grade, one of my buddies used to go to DR every summer with his family, and I would always think, man, I want to get like a compound in Dominican Republic and have horses and buy horses for my daughter and my wife and all. And like, it's just crazy because that actually may go down.
I wanted to do that in Jersey, but now like I don't even want to be here anymore.
Yeah, definitely not doing that in Jersey.
Oh my gosh.
The issue with America too is that they're spraying our land, right? They're spraying all of our land. They go over our land at night with airplanes and spray the land. So it's a big issue. And yeah, so we gotta have to find something in like Switzerland or something, you know, where everything's fresh.
The happiest place, literally the happiest place in the world, Switzerland. Let's go.
We need good soil. Missed the last 3 days due to internet issues in my country, thanks to political instability. Still having problems and the stream runs smoothly. Oh man, I hope that gets fixed up.
Where are you from?
iPhone 4. Nick, when do you know after taking back-to-back trades that go in line with your setup to step away from the charts? That's a good question. So the job is to take the setups when they come, right? And as many as they come, right? If 2 or 3 come, my job is to take those setups. But I will usually call it after like 2 trades, three trades max in a day. But yeah, you do got to know when to cut it. If it's 2 winners, I may take 1 more. And you know, if it's 3 winners, then I'll just shut it down because, you know, that's just, you know, that doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. But usually I'll cap it at like 3. I think it's just having not being greedy, you know, being satisfied with what you got. And if your session ends, like let's say you take 2, you may be talking, oh, if I take 2 in London, can I take 2, 3 more in New York? Yeah, but I would, whatever session you normally trade, if you take the wins in that session, I would just call it a day there. I wouldn't even trade another session. Just do something else with the time. But I mean, if our setup presents itself, then it's got to be taken, right? That's a rule of mine. There's no thinking. My job is if the setup shows up, it's got to be taken. So yeah, I mean, if you're a new trader, I would say just top it off at like 2 trades. But if you're an experienced trader who has been doing this for a long time, then, you know, if your setup shows up, take it. Take it. Sometimes that happens 5-6 times in a day. That's happened before. Typically, we're not seeing that right now, but I think as we move deeper into quarter 2 and quarter 3, that we could start to see, you know, days where we're getting 3 trades, 4 trades sometimes. So yeah, it's as long as it lines up, make it happen. Yeah, Nick labeled the stream Thursday. It's Thursday all over again. And that wasn't Nick, that was Nicholas. I gotta talk to him about that. Looks even cleaner today as well, yep. This sounds like the movie Blow. Classic. Hey, what it do, y'all? I heard the new TTE shirt design dropped yesterday. Hey, yeah, so Cruising King made us let me pull it up.
Wait, he put it in the Discord?
No, he sent it to my email. Let me do this.
Ooh.
We like to hear.
Yeah, Sam, we got some more employees. Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Cruising
I'll go
King
switch
has
that.
his own
We finally made it. We're out the hood, Tandy.
Finally, dude.
he's got his own
Finally.
company too.
The trucking?
Wow.
So check this out, and honestly, he put a thought in my brain too about what if we actually came up with our own risk management tool.
Oh, yo, that actually is tough.
That's sick. When it's time to eat, you take your plate. Yeah, Bulls, Bears, TTE, time to eat. Have patience. Bro,
That is sick.
my business, we can literally create our own risk management tool at some point, and all we would really need, because I don't use any of these buttons anyway, for the most part up here. All we would need is a pending order or market, yeah, the market pending button somewhere. And this could be a risk management tool that we use just like Magic Keys. But yeah, that's sick, man. That's gonna look good. We're gonna be getting some merch done here pretty soon. So shout out to Cruising King for the design, man. This is clean.
That's
Clean,
a dope
clean.
idea.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's clean.
W design.
Here's the put on top.
Yeah, facts. Yup.
Keycap
could-
stickers.
Yeah.
I could see this
That's
on a
sick.
dope hoodie. On a gray hoodie. Just,
Yeah.
yeah, it's dope. Yeah, I appreciate you, Cruising King. Yellowstone Ranch. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. The compound, yo.
The Fibonacci Ranch.
The Fibonacci Ranch, let's go.
Oh wow, we got a race car. Wow.
On a no vax mandate country, yeah. Definitely.
Oh yeah. If you're vaccinated, you can't come to the compound.
Hey, good morning, LaRon. What's up, brother?
LeRon.
Ron's in the building. I got a
Oh, my man.
message. Oh, I got a message, LaRon, real quick.
LeRon James.
LaRon, yeah. Bag your profits and enjoy your life. That's what we are trading for, that lifestyle, yo. Freedom, baby. I really want you guys to experience it. I really, really do. That's savage. Yeah. Need that time to eat shirt, man. Hey, Adam, congrats, man. You got your extension, bro. You are gonna
Nice.
kill it, my man. You're gonna kill it.
Nice.
You take your time, bro. Take your time with this. Don't a lot of times people, I was saying this to one of the guys I was talking to yesterday. a lot of times these prop firm companies, they'll give you a target, and that target starts to become a mountain to you, right? It starts to become a mountain, and you look at it as if that's some hard task to accomplish. And you're only, what, 1.5% away? You got 14 days to get that done. The best thing you can do right now is sit tight in the batter's box. Wait for your pitch. You can hit 1.5% in one trade, right? So you have to sit tight at this point. This is where your patience gets tested. A lot of times when people are right there, they're right at the door, they jump at any sign of movement in the markets. And this is what you want to stay away from. This is what you want to avoid. Your mind's going to tell you, let's get into something. Let's do this thing today. Let's get this thing done today. But you have to be extremely disciplined at this point, every day. But today, even more important to be disciplined. This last 1.5, it's gonna take discipline to get that done. So don't try and grab it. Don't try and get it done on just a quick little push, quick little trade. Wait for the setup, right? Wait for the playbook to show itself, and only then execute. And you'll be so happy because you'll be able to grab that in 1, maybe 2 trades max. So just take your time at this point. My ultimate goal in life is freedom. Yes, and you will get it. And you will get it. Good morning from the greatest place on earth. I was gonna say the beach and the greatest at the same time. Pablo, we're coming to DR. We're coming for 200 acres out there. Ride horses on the beach. Freedom. Patience, people. Yep. When you're so focused on perfecting the strategy, you don't even pay attention to the amount. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sometimes, like, I don't even know what I made in the trade or what I'm up the week, month. I just come to the charts and do the same thing every day and look back, at everything in like 30 days. I have 1.2% as well. Let's fucking go, Scott. I passed my phase 1 in 2 days. I waited 5 days for the perfect 2 setups. There you go. Exactly. I sit tight and train on the way home and here, watch, learn from you guys. Nice. Yeah, everyone's got some internet issues today, huh? Yeah. Trading is a game of statistical probabilities with trained subconscious. Yes, it is. Same thing every day, chat. Same exact routine every single day. There's nothing more to it. Sam, do you switch up your strategy and routine every day when you trade?
No.
Nope. What about you, Uncle Scout? You ever just switch up your routine? You do things differently every day, or pretty much the same?
No, sir. We do the same thing.
Same thing. Tandy?
Cat, you have to just stick to one thing one time, and it's just like you'll realize what isn't broke, you don't need to fix.
Yeah, man.
Once you finally get a strategy that works, and you're making money, extracting money from the market, like Nick says, it just wouldn't even make logical sense.
Facts, man. It really is. It really is. And the problem is there's a lot of information out there. Some people, they get recommendations to go learn everything. And I honestly, I don't agree with that. Because you start learning from everyone, and now you're super confused, right? Because this guy's saying the entry's supposed to be here. This guy's saying the entry's supposed to be there. This guy's saying this guy's saying that, and now you just got all this information. You have no solid, true game plan that you can actually show up to and run every single day. So I would just stick to one person. If it's me, if it's our stream, just stick to our stream. If you're more comfortable on someone else's stream and the way they trade, stick with them, right? But find somebody that you can actually learn from And now that we have live streams, it makes it so easy for traders. We got live streams, we got prop firms, we got mentors out the gazoo here on the internet. Pick one and stick with it. Right? Don't jump, don't system hop too much. That's the biggest issue I find people running into, is there's so much information out there, they can't handle it. They don't know which information they should stick with, which they shouldn't. So I would personally find one way of doing things and let the probabilities play out, right? Just take the trades, take the playbook setups, let the probabilities fall where they may, and you'll know over the course of 20 or 30 trades if you have a decently winning system. And if you do, stick with it, man. If it's working for you, stick with that system. Don't take a loss and then look to somebody else, right? Like, you know what? Maybe they're doing it better. I got news for you. I take losses. Raja take losses. Don take. Every streamer, trader you know, we all take losses. So if every time we take a loss, you're gonna run to the next person until they take a loss, and then you're gonna do the same. You're never gonna get anywhere that way. You're never gonna get anywhere, right? Stick to doing one thing day in and day out. Give it a couple months, and find out where you're at in trading. Don't stream. Don't be that guy. You're not that guy. You're not that guy.
I think they say it's like the average trader will switch their plan up after like 7 trades. Include a loss in there, probably even faster.
Yeah, man. Yep. 7 trades is nowhere near as the amount, like enough data for you to say, okay, I need to switch my plan. I need to switch my system. Like, nah. 7 trades is nowhere near that.
You need hundreds of trades.
Yeah.
I feel like trading is one of those things where like more knowledge is not more power. Like you think that indicators are going to be the solution. I remember that's what I got caught up in, and my chart was looking like a Venn diagram with like a Pythagorean theorem on it, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. And simplicity is best, man. It really is. Price action.
Yeah. Definitely, 100%. And some people need indicators. So if you need indicators, you already know, like, okay, this stream's probably not going to be the best one for me, because they don't use indicators. They only use candles. They only use ranges. Some people, like me, and I'm sure a lot of you guys, I can't do indicators. I can't have too many things on my charts. Otherwise, I'm confused. I don't know what the heck's going on, right? So I keep things extremely simple. I keep 1 or 2 ranges that I'm not going to trade in, a range that I will trade in, and another range I'll trade in. And that's it. And if you notice, you'll always notice those trading ranges for me are all clean traffic ranges. You know, so you got to find your style, what connects best with your brain and how you like to learn, and you got to stick with it. Like, there's a reason we have not live streamed the London session yet. And it's not because we're not doing a good job. It's because we're not going to rush the process and base it, okay, we're good to go on 12 trades, 13 trades, right? We need 20, we need 30, we need 4, we need like 50 trades before we can confidently say, all right, we can get in front of people now and guide them with trading during the London session. Because I got news for you, just because you're a really good trader during the New York session doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be a great trader during the Asian session. Like, for me, I'm amazing in the New York session. Like, I have close to a 90% win rate here in the NY session. But during the Asian session, I'm not the same trader. I'm really not. Like, I don't understand the Asian session because I'm not trading it every day. So I'm not knowing exactly when, you know, price likes to delay, or price likes to kick in volume, or all these different little nuances. So my win rate in the Asian is way lower than my win rate in New York. And that's the other thing. A lot of you guys are jumping on session after session after session, and you need to just look at your stats, if you have any to begin with, right? That's a little nugget there. Start to track your trades so you have stats to look at. And then you take a look, hey, most of my losses are coming from the Asian session. And guess what? Stay out of the Asian session, right? If it's not working for you during that time, stay away. I'm having most of my wins during the London session. Well, there you go, right? keep your home in the London session, trade in the London session. That's the one that you got knowledge on. That's the one that you got success in. So stick with it and learn it, right? For me, it's the NY session, right? It's the NY session. I trade gold, so gold moves, you know, a lot with the US dollar. It's also good for my life, right? In my schedule, and it all lines up perfectly for me. So find out which session works for you and which one doesn't. Stay away from that one and focus on what is working for you. Hey Nick, quick question. To know the daily bias, you just have to look at previous daily candle and see how it closed. And would that be your daily bias? Yes, in layman's terms, yes. Yep. So previous daily, it's also where did it close, right? How did it close? Where did it close? Like it closed below the support here. But there also are other bigger time frames that you can add confluence to what the daily is saying as well. So, but yes, in simple terms, whatever the previous daily candles looking like, how that closed, that's going to set the tone for the next day and the current day. Little volume here so far for comics. Yeah, the NY opens here, so nothing really happening. We want to remember, we're waiting for a resistance. Or I am waiting for a resistance. Let's go, Scott. We got this. Yes, you too got this, man. Go full margin without stops. Perfect. Perfect. Dominion market is good for beginners. I mean, Dominion market is just a broker. So that really has nothing to do with beginning or advanced or anything like that. But yeah, it's a good broker. Same thing, different trade. Yup. The man that practices a kick 1,000 times more dangerous than the guy who practices. Oh yeah, some Bruce Lee wisdom right there. It's not how hard you hit, but how many times you can. Yup, exactly. I always love that one. AUD JPY is a good pair to trade. There's a lot of volume at that time. Yes, probably during the Asian session. Yeah, if it's the Asian session, you want to trade pairs that are moving during the Asian session too, right? Like AU or AU JPY, like those are two markets that are open. So yeah, that pair should have pretty good volume in it. Adrian, my old mentor used to say, do less, do it better, do it bigger. Yeah, during Asian session, yeah, that's probably a good pair. Definitely. Oh, my cousin's having a baby today. It's a baby coming today.
What's your guys' spreads right now? I got like 4, it's like a steady 4 pips on gold.
Really? Let me take a look.
Yeah. I've been watching it for a little bit.
Spreads are, yeah, 4 pips spreads right now. What's going on? What's going on here? Gold?
Might be some volume creeping in somewhere.
Yeah. There is import prices here at 8:30. So maybe that's what it is. $113 people watching. Appreciate you guys. If you guys could like the stream, that'd be great. We're under 70 likes, so if you guys could like the stream, subscribe to the channel as well. And hey, I got 2 more spots left to the Time to Eat Elite program. So if you guys are interested in an 8-week mentorship program, hit me up in Discord or on Instagram right here, and let's get those 2 seats filled. We got 10 altogether. So I do want to get the group together because I want to start doing simulations and all that good stuff as well. So Right now, just working with each individual one-on-one, but we're gonna be doing simulations as well. Probably like once a week.
What up, Jay?
Hey,
Good morning, good morning.
morning, Jay.
What up, my boy?
This night, morning, good morning, everybody. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Yes, sir.
Scout, bro, I missed you yesterday, G.
Dead
I
ass.
had you in my head playing, bro. I'm
Me
not
too.
gonna lie. Bleed. And then I had Sam over there. Bleed.
Falling.
Falling off the chair and shit.
Dude,
I didn't even
Sam
realize
was-
You fell off the chair with that much money you made yesterday, bro.
Yo, the money was holding him, pushing
That
him
shit was
back.
funny. I didn't even realize. Nick sent me a video of your like Zoom, and then I see you like, oh shit, and then you just flip backwards. I'm like,
Dude,
oh,
I
dude, I didn't
mean, I
even
can
realize this
believe
dude fell
it.
on shit.
I was done, bro. That was too
That
fun.
was funny.
That was hilarious, bro. When I re-seen that, I was like, how did I miss that? He's like, did anyone see that? I just fell off the chair.
I know, I asked in chat, nobody said anything either. I was like,
You should have just played it off. Nah, nothing
Trade
happened.
was
Nothing happened.
fire.
Nah, you know someone caught
well,
it.
no, because I thought it was like super loud through the headset because it like bounced, dude. It was like boom, boom. When it went loud,
I think everybody was just like too overly excited on how fast gold was driving down. And I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
even
true.
realize you flipped down, bro. You probably did make a noise, but everybody was just so pumped. Everyone was just like, where? Oh, fucking 100 patch, let's go. Fucking flip back and everything.
Something like this. Hey, Sam, I appreciate you making this video for me, bro.
Oh yes, sir.
Sam chopping up the stream, making some sick videos. Man,
Yeah, it took me a
son.
little bit to like figure out how to do all that extra.
I bet.
Yeah, but like it'll be way faster now.
Thank you, bro. Putting in the time for us.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, man.
I like to rewatch them too, so.
Yeah, I go over every trade. I always like to watch. At some point during the day, I always like to watch the trade go down again, and see, especially if we take a loss, and see what we could have done better.
Yeah, I just think yesterday was just like it was just this like professional day, start to finish.
Yeah, it was really
Called
good.
everything we wanted to see, everything played out, took it,
Yes.
executed, like perfect day, start to finish.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
We-
Look at this. Got the two big dogs going head to head. One's got 35 watching, and the other's got 108. Guess who's got the 108?
Oh, who's that?
You.
Oh, snap! Who's the other big dog?
The one we used to trade with when we all first
Oh,
met.
nice.
Yeah, he's back. I didn't know
He's
that.
back. The king is back.
I wouldn't say king, but I'll call him a big dog.
Yeah, nah, yesterday was really good, man. I'm proud of all of you guys. We played our game to the T yesterday, and we waited, and that trade fell right into our lap, man.
Bro, that was like the same thing that happened in gold yesterday. I was literally surprised on how identical that move was from yesterday's play.
You mean
Like,
the
no,
day
sorry,
before?
The day before.
Yeah,
Excuse me,
yeah,
not yesterday.
seriously.
Yesterday was
And-
the first sell.
And it looks like we're setting up for the same exact thing now.
I know. Dude, yesterday's Asian session sell was fucking money. I watched it. I was like, wow, this thing just sold off. At the open, too. I was like, damn.
All right, so we may get our resistance here, right? We may, but we got to see a candle close bearish, right? We have to see that happen first. Right now, this candle is still bullish. If we may get our resistance here. We may get it up here at 2012. It may happen here at 2008. But wherever that resistance is formed, that's how you know we're getting ready to continue down on the daily, right? Daily's very bearish. I think we're just retracing here for, the NY Open, some news to come in, and then we can continue down. So let's see where that resistance can get formed. Yesterday, we waited until 9 a.m., right? We just sat tight, waited, sat in the batter's box, didn't swing the bat at all, waited for our perfect pitch, and when it came in, we cracked it out the park. So that's what we'll do here today as well. Don't settle for them outside pitches, them inside pitches. Just Pete Wheeler mode, gang. Pete Wheeler mode.
Pete Wheeler.
Yo, you missed the Pete Wheeler. You missed the whole backyard baseball stuff too yesterday.
Nah, I rewatched it.
Oh, you did? Yo, when someone said
You guys
Pete Wheeler,
haven't
I
done-
was done, bro. That was a throwback. That was too funny. But April's doing not April,
Pablo
May
Sanchez
here.
too, bro.
1, 2,
No,
3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 wins, 1 loss here in April. 2 break evens. This break even was off stream though. 2 trades taken off stream here this month, but
dude, don't just say he's getting coffee, dude. That sounds good.
he's getting coffee.
I love coffee.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's see here.
Joe's.
Juice, and yes, this is pretty expected here. It's perfect, literally identical to yesterday, minus the news. Yep. Take trade? Nope. How do you understand news? Where we have to pay attention? What type of news? Yeah, so we don't trade news. We just wait for the news to come out, and then once that news comes out, we same thing. You know, we just follow. News really doesn't do much for us. We let the volume push, do what it has to do, and then we let the dust settle a little bit, and then yeah, look for direction after that. So the news, we never really trade the release. Again, we just kind of let that dust settle and follow price action after the news. So nothing really changes for us. Hit you guys with 2 words of wisdom before the NYSE. Oh yeah, let's get it. Bro, are you trading gold? Yes, trading gold right here. Am I taking these buys? Are you asking? No. Nope. Because daily candle's bearish, right? Pumping down here. So I believe this is just a retracement for price to continue down. And if it's not a retracement, then we'll take our buys above 2012 here. Hey, good morning. I just want to say thanks to all you guys for your daily live streams and really diving deep into what we're looking for in order to make high probability trades. Oh yes, absolutely. And the camaraderie, yes. One of the biggest things I like is camaraderie, man. Being around like-minded individuals, like-minded people who have a common goal, a common dream, all coming together and celebrating each other, right? This is a great place, a great environment to, you know, celebrate your wins, and it's also a great environment to learn from your losses too. So camaraderie has always been a big thing for me as well, and it's really cool to see everybody on the same page here. You look for gold sells, bro? Nikolovsky's in the building for 3. Bang! Yes, sir. 4-hour close in 30 minutes. Yep. Patience pays. Can you show settings on TradingView? Yeah. You want to see the colors of my chart? Yeah, let's take a look at pound yen. How did that close? No bottom wick right above support, so I'm not going to touch that. See how easy that was for me to make that decision? Right? Candle closing, no bottom wick, not touching that. That was so easy, wasn't it? Easy to do, easy not to do. But once you are mature about your trading, and you understand what this could do for your life, and you really understand that, then you'll be able to make the decision that easy, just like me. But this thing's driving, man. Yep, still don't matter. Same decision. How can I change menu to dark mode? Oh, dark mode. That is...
Settings.
Settings. Oh, appearance. Appearance and...
I think if you just right click the chart, and then it says color theme, and then...
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see dark. Oh my god.
Oh, oh, dude, this guy hit with a flashbang, bro.
Holy. Oh, what is this? Now I got these grids on here. What's going on? There we go. Wicks don't lie. That's what I said it as. Wicks don't lie. These are my other charts.
Blue and white. I think I have like a blue and yellow one.
My old black charts that I used to use. What else we got?
I have a black and white
The
one.
standard white, red, white, and blue.
I like that one.
Yeah. This one's. This is the one I used for a long time, but it's hard on the eyes.
So did I,
man.
yeah.
It's tough on the eyes. Green and red.
Yeah.
Did this one for a little bit, but what's this? White and blue. Yeah, this one I used for a while. I like this one, but I think the standard.
The blue bleeders.
I think this one's the best. Yeah, the blue bleeders. The blue bleeders. Nick, you're like a lion watching a gazelle. Yes. Not eating that.
Yellow and blue I have, bro. I don't even know what I had it on.
Right click, right click.
Dude, I remember when I used to have like 6 different indicators on my charts.
Yeah, I actually kept my indicators up here in the indicator box for a while, but as you guys can see, they're gone now. Deleted them a couple weeks ago.
I had like both the EMAs, like 2 different EMAs. I used to have the VWAP. I used to have
The VWAP.
the Bollinger Band. Oh my god, there was like so many different things.
Yeah, I like this. If we can get the hour candle to close, like, forget about the 30-minute. If we can get the hour candle to close nice, because 30 minutes got no top wick either, very little. So if that could pull back for us, that'd be awesome. And then the 1 hour close somewhere up here, we could have the wick fill, a higher time frame confirmation, and probably the same entry. What gold does at 2012 level literally tells us what to do. Yes, exactly. Right now our question on gold is, hey, can you close above 2012 or below 2002? And now we just wait for the answer. Right? Just wait for the answer now. Yeah, yesterday's one-on-ones were very fun. We had a good time. If you guys want to book a one-on-one call, you guys can get the link in the Discord and we could chop it up. But man, I've been having a lot of fun on these calls. It's like I went from getting off the desk and pretty much doing nothing. Well, not doing nothing, but you know, nothing trading related. And now, man, I'm chilling on the desk. We get off and I'm on the desk doing back-to-back one-on-one sessions, working with the time to eat elite guys, and like I'm on the desk. Like yesterday, I was on the desk till like 4 o'clock. So I basically just gave myself a full-time job again. What now? But I like doing it. I'm passionate about it, so it's fun for me and I enjoy it, and it helps. It's helping a lot of people, so I love to do stuff like that. Seems this will reach 2017, possibly. Possibly. A previous 4 hour broken. Yep, that was the high right there. So 4-hour highs have been broken. Very nice. Very, very nice. At this point, it's gonna look like we need to close above here on the 4-hour. That's the 4-hour resistance to the left. So unless you get a closure above on the 4-hour, that's where you may see these rejections happen from. Right? Because other than that, right now you're just in this, you're in this range here on the 4-hour. So if you can get a close outside of the range, then you have clean traffic here. So let's see what happens. Last 15's coming in of this 4-hour candle. You may see a pullback. So we may not close above, or you may see a push up here. So pound yen is still down there. Let's see how this 1-hour candle closes, how gold closes here on the 1-hour as well. And yeah, probably get some positions here. Looks like the news kind of pushed us up here. How'd that news come out? A little higher than expected. Way higher than previous. Does that mean our eggs are gonna go up again?
All right.
We're gonna have them eggs go up in price again. Yeah, about the stream yesterday too, like we were talking about, like it was really good to see like people just waiting for the pitch, right? They didn't budge with that, and then the trade literally, there was a move before that was decent, but it wasn't really the move we were looking for. Didn't necessarily line up with what we had. I think there was a closure, but it closed like above the range. We let it go. We let the next candle go, and then boom, the trade fell right into our lap. It was awesome. Daily needs a bigger top wick. I don't know. We tapped into the support here, so seems pretty good to me. But if we break these highs, those are the daily top wicks, and if we're breaking that daily top wick, then there's a very high chance that we could maybe have a fake out here, right? Push back up. But the daily top wick is decent. But the 1-hour candle's coming to a close here. 4-hour candle's coming to a close. So let's see how this candle closes up. Maybe another 9:30 trade here. 9:15, 9:30. It's pretty good on the 1-hour though. Next candle here should be able to drive. Should look like that. Come down, retest these supports. See if we can get a pullback. If anything, we take GJ here today. We'll wait on gold. Looks good. Daily candle, if it breaks those lows, it should be a goner here. They both look the same, so one of them's got to be lying. Which one's lying? $15 closing no bottom wick, nice. 30 pulling back up, 1 hour leaving us a wick. This could be pretty nice. $117 people here. Appreciate you guys stopping by. If you guys could like the stream, sub to the channel. Pull up every day. Every day. Don't miss a session. I remember when I was jumping on streams, there wasn't a day that I missed. Not one day. Like ET said, how bad do you want it?
I need to get some coffee, dude. Wake up.
Sam's
I'm sleeping.
Sam's tired today. Go do some jumping jacks.
I might have to.
We need a...
They got the sweet stripper outside. That thing's cooking.
We need a massive trade for Sam to wake up. Then he won't be able to go to sleep.
No, I slept last night after I took that trade in London. I got like a good 4 hours, 5 hours.
Oh, nice. Get some
That's
rest.
what I'm saying though. I'm just waking up. I can't.
Go get a Red Bull. Be wired.
Dude, nah. That don't do me justice. I need a coffee. Coffee gets me going, bro.
Yeah, coffee. Hey, I've never once had a cup of coffee. Never once. Never one time in my life.
I wonder if they have any
I've tried it,
excess.
never liked it. So I've never drank one cup of coffee.
Really?
That's an interesting fact about me. You know when they ask, what's an interesting fact about you? You know when you were in those group settings? I'd be like, never drank a cup of coffee. People be like, what? Yeah, man. I've tried it many times. Told my wife, let me know when it's perfect to your liking. She'll hand me the cup. No good. I'll tell my brother, tell my friends, make it so it's perfect, just how you like it. I'll take a sip, trash. Straight trash. Man, hot too.
I'm sure there's something you could find you'd like.
Dude, gold is looking nice.
10 minutes in the NY Open. No, 38 minutes.
Jeez.
We are testing the 4-hour resistance here. Yeah, I still think we're gonna push down, but if we break these highs, then yeah, we could probably go up. Those are the daily highs here. And that's
Nick,
how
that move you took yesterday, did you classify that as a 15-minute on yin, or was that a breakout?
breakout.
That's a low breakout.
Yeah, we took it off the 30, so we based it off of that. Yeah. Where was that? Right here. This was the move we took yesterday. So it came up, closed below the zone, Came up, created a nice top wick. Boom. We entered on the break of the current candle lows. Move stops to break even and a wick fill, and then closed up right around here, partials, and my full TP got smacked down here.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a move. That was a 150 pip candle right there. $150 pips. 15-minute onion, you said? Oh, like right here?
Yeah, that's what cause like we were going down to like lower time frames, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that 5, man. The 5 activated us, and the next 5 drove, and the 5 after that just gone. Just a goner. All right, gold, what are you gonna do here? Well, 5's coming up to this rejection zone here. So 5 had clean traffic up until right about here.
Looks like it's getting weaker.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting weaker. Maybe NYSE play here again for us. What? Crazy. You're missing out. Coffee is the best? Yes, that's what everyone says. I know. Coffee is an acquired taste. You need to become dependent on it. Yeah, everyone who I haven't drank coffee yet, they're like, screw it, man. At this point, don't even bother with it.
I only drink it when I need it.
When I need it. When's that? Like in the morning time, usually?
No, like I'm having it right now, but I don't remember the last time I had it.
I only drink that when I only drink that stuff when I need it. Yeah? When do you drink? Oh, I'm drinking it right now.
I'm just exhausted, like I'm tired right now. So
Dang, everyone's tired today. Come on, man. We gotta shake the dust off. Where'd you go? There you are. Yeah, you're a little tired. $24 pips, nice. Coffee's an addiction. That's funny. All right, look at this. Getting some pullbacks here. All we need is a resistance. All we need is 9 a.m. 30-minute candle to close back below the range. And then guess what, friends? 9:30. We should make our way down. And that'll be our trade. That'll be our pitch here today. That's the deal. You're negotiating with the market every day. Some of you guys are in sales. You don't just rush into a sale, right? Especially one that you're not going to make profit on. Right? It's a negotiation process. My deal or no deal. So yeah, if we can get this candle to close, we never broke the daily highs. We can get this one to close right up here somewhere and get a 30-minute fake out. That's gonna add more confirmation to our trade. Back in the range, and then again, 9:30 will be the move here for us. And that makes sense off the daily time frame. That also makes sense for the weekly. Right, we create a way steeper bottom wick now. And if this weekly can close bearish below this level here, then next week we should be able to continue down. But let's see. You don't want to get your hopes up too quick. Let's go, Brandon. Yes, sir.
think Trump ripped CNN the other day.
Oh, I bet.
They had him on CNN, and like people in the crowd were cheering for him.
Wow, I can't believe they even did that.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. And people in the crowd were like, they were clapping for him and everything. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, man. Everyone.
The tide must be turning.
Everyone that was tricked has now said, "Wow, they really got me," and I'm not gonna be tricked again, right? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, right? So.
No, for real, seriously.
Sir, we need some good leadership here in the U.S. and the whole world. I mean, it really counts on the whole world counts on the strong leadership of the U.S. at some times too. So. Sandman with the money sign. What's up, bro? What time frame? 30 minute, 1 hour. 30 and the 1 hour. Currently waiting for a possible fake out here off the 30-minute time frame so we could take our sells at the NYSE Open to come on down, retest the support, maybe even close below and continue driving here today. That's the story the daily time frame has given us, and that's what we're looking to execute on here today. Five-minute getting rejections here, so it's starting to show on the 5-minute, right? This is how these things start, right? They start on the lower time frame, and then they start creeping their way up to the higher time frame, right? 5-minute already has a resistance, 15 minutes working on a resistance, 30-minute can close, maybe just weak below here. We get a fake out on the 30, 1 hour as well, 4 hour close bullish below this zone here. So yeah, let's just sit tight. I think we have one more candle here to wait on. So whether it's going to be a 15-minute candle or a 30-minute candle, we'll see. But we do need a closure back in the range. Not going to take any buys up here. Does the daily give us the play and the weekly give us the direction? Yeah, I mean, yeah, the higher time frames are going to give you direction just in general. Really the 30-minute and the 1 hour give you the play, and the daily gives you the direction. Daily, weekly, monthly. But right now, as we talked about, right? If you guys missed the breakdown, we've been talking about these rejections here for quite some time, right? If we look based off of previous price action, we close every time we came up here, we rejected. Rejection, rejection, and more rejection. So it makes sense for this monthly candle to come on up and reject. Now, if we go down to the weekly, we understood that this weekly candle popped with no bottom wick. And then what happened? We just created a way steeper bottom wick during the London session, and now we're coming back up. Let's see what happens, with this. But daily time frame as well, we closed below this support here. So there's a high chance that we're breaking back into this range, and we should continue down. You have a clean traffic here, clean candle here, but behind that it's a bit choppy. So I could understand if we do reject, but I could also understand us coming down here. 4 hour, 4 hour is bullish now, close, kind of created a support here. So that's kind of in our way. 1 hour is in our way. So we need to start seeing some of the lower time frame. And what I mean by that is if we are going to go down, we got to see it happen on the 30-minute here. We got to see this fake out back into the range. If this candle closed bearish back below this range, very, very, very high chance we continue down. Very high chance. If it closes above, then we're probably going to move up. So we just got to wait for this candle to close up shop. Yeah. But I'm not going to be taking any buys here. Let's take a look at pound yen, how the 1 hour, oh, look at that, 1 hour closed back in the range. Wow. That for sure looked like it was going to continue on, right? So 1 hour close back in the range here. Interesting. So this is nice. If GJ could start maybe heading up, gold could start heading down, that'd be perfect. In Germany, it's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday here too. I gotta talk with Nicholas because he set up the stream yesterday. Yeah, so what happens when no candle closes below? You just wait for another candle. Simple. Simple stuff. Just wait for another candle to close. And now we asked the market, hey, can you close below? Market said no. Now we're asking the market, hey, can you close below? And if the market says yes, then we'll enter. Yeah, I got a feeling we're going to get some rejection here, but we'll see. We'll see. Hey, we got 89 likes, 140 watching. Come on, man. Let's get these likes up. Let's get at least 100. We're at 89. 89, we're going to need 100. We're going to need 100. 89 makes me feel like, you know what I'm saying? We need 100. We need 100 likes. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see how good you guys are. And if you haven't subbed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. And let's see if we can get 100 likes here. I have total faith and belief. Doom, 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 doom. What it do, Nico? How was that trade yesterday, bro? Did you like that one?
I'm still so excited about it. Yeah, I'm so happy, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm ready, bro. I'm ready to keep it going.
He's ready to pounce on another gazelle today.
Exactly.
Hey, we got 100 likes. Appreciate you guys. Way to go, team. Way to go, team.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was. Did you get everything figured out on Magic Keys too, and on your portal? I mean, on your yeah.
I opened up on Google. I put frequently asked questions for Magic Keys, and there's a couple people that have the same issue, but I still don't know. I don't know how to fix it yet.
Hold on. So what's going on again? There's a line that's not showing up.
So basically, I put open calc,
Ooh.
and then I get all the lines, and then when I open trade, it disappears. But it does enter me into the trade, and then I click open calc again, and I put my I put the lines where I want them again, and then they do work because yesterday it's green. I see it here on my trade. It hit my take profit.
Okay,
so
cool, perfect.
Yeah.
So it worked out. So if you want, I can help you out after stream. Just we'll switch up the colors on the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good.
Take a look. Doom 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 doom.
Morning.
Good morning. Nico, I need you to find us 200 acres in DR.
Done.
Done. It's a done deal. You heard that, chat?
Yeah, I actually have a huge plot of land in Valladolid, which is by La Romana. It's like about an hour and a half away from Santo Domingo, the capital.
Yeah.
Just a really cool piece of land by the ocean and all that. It's a friend of mine's, but I mean, it's huge, bro. I don't know how much they're gonna ask for that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That'd be nice. Nice, rich soil.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Some prop firms don't let magic keys work. Yeah, no. Some prop firms don't let you use EAs.
Oh, okay. That might be it. That really might be it.
Let's do it. All right, we're moving up on both pairs. Someone's lying. Someone is lying here today. Who's lying? Gold broke daily highs, so, or current daily highs. Oh, 109 likes. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Thanks for liking the stream, guys. If you haven't liked it, like it up. Sub to the channel. Sub to the channel. We're making moves here on YouTube. $30,000 plus views. 1,200 subscribers. We're doing a $50,000 challenge account giveaway when we get to 2,500 subscribers. That is our that's the new chant. Oh, the last month we got 20,000 views on the stream in the last 28 days. 6,000, over almost 7,000 hours. As you guys can see, we're starting to crack 1,000 views on almost every stream at this point. So we're breaking through. So shout out to everyone that was here with us when we had 17 peak viewers, was it? That first week? When we hit peak views at 17 people. I remember we were like going crazy over having 12 people on the stream. So we're making moves here, chat. Making moves and providing value, right? People are always going to seek out value. So I'm glad that you guys are getting value from the stream. I'm glad that you guys are, just upping your game, right? Becoming better all around. It's the most rewarding thing is to hear not only how you guys are becoming better traders, but you're becoming better fathers, better mothers, better sons, right? Better friends, better leaders, better at your job, better in your business. That's what it's about, man. This is much deeper than trading for me. Some of you guys are making incredible moves, man. So proud of you guys. It's bigger than trading. Much bigger. I haven't seen any yet that don't. Send me your link. If you guys want to join I'm gonna put some links in the chat for you guys. So if you guys want to join the 8-week program, the Time to Eat Elite program, I'm gonna put this. This is really for someone who's really serious. Like, don't waste my time. Don't waste your time. Like, someone who really wants to get in the trenches together. And we jump on calls almost every other day and go super deep, like super into detail on your trading, and everything is basically coaching around you, right? Around your account, around your habits, around your psychology, around who you are as a trader in general, and just sharpen that up for you, right? Just make you a better trader overall. And the goal in that 8 weeks is to really get you to where you want to be, right? A lot of you guys have been kind of going back and forth a little bit in your trading, and you really are tired of spinning the tires. So that's going to be this link right here. This link again, that's for serious people. It's $1,500 for the 8-week program, and this is one-on-one, in-depth, super in-depth mentorship. But then we also have coaching calls, so you guys could jump on a coaching call with me if you guys just have some questions. If any of you guys have been on coaching calls, let these guys know if it's worth it. But yeah, we jump on a call for about an hour and a half and just break things down, man. I really enjoy them. I really do enjoy doing these. And then you could also just come to the Discord and come right here, paid signal links, and then we have everything right here. So we have 10 seats in the elite program. 8 of them have already been filled. So we only have 2 more left in this until I completely shut that down to like the end of July. So that I only like to have 10 people max, so I could really give personal undivided attention to people. And if it gets to like 15, 20, 25, it gets way out of hand. So that's the 8-week program. Then you have the one-on-one coaching calls, which are fire. You can find the link. And then if you guys do want to take the trades that I take and get the signals before I take my trades, then we have a couple packages here. You can do 1 month, you can do 3 months, 6 months, or a full year of signals, and all the links are here. So just come into our free Discord and scroll down to paid signals, and then yeah. And if you guys do purchase any of these or get into any of these, just make sure you message me on Discord, and so I know who you are and I could add you to all the channels. Man, it's worth it. Yes, Michi. Yeah, I think it's well worth it. I put a lot of time and a lot of work into it as well, so I think it's fire. In July, that 1500 in July is probably gonna go to like 2500. Yeah, probably 2 or 2500, because it is a lot of work. It's a lot of work for me, so it's fun though. I do like it. I do enjoy it. But enough promoting stuff. I don't like to promote. All right, 4 hour ripping up pretty good here. All right, let's sit tight. 15-minute candle closed. Closed bullish. Closed above this resistance. Let's take a look here. If we get a steep bottom wick, maybe interested in having buy stops here at the break of the high. Yeah, you got about a 20 pip. Yeah, about a 20 pip wick fill here, and then you got the next resistance about 37 pips up. So yeah, if we can get a steep bottom wick or a little bit steeper than this, then probably have some buy stops here at the break of these highs. Asked you on Discord too, what is your performance, win rate, risk to reward, instrument, and time frame you trade most? Oh, I didn't see any message about that. Oh, maybe in my message request. Okay, yes, I will message you back, but yeah, so what's your performance? So win rate right now based off of this year is about 87% win rate. And all of our trades are tracked. So everything is documented on stream. Everything is also tracked on our spreadsheet. So you can look at all that too, go back to the streams, but since we've been streaming in February, it's been pretty solid. We had a pretty deep, it was a slow month in February, but March started kicking up. So we went like 18-3 or 19-3 in March. April was pretty good. We only took 2 losses there in April. May's going pretty good as well. So yeah, the win rate's pretty fire. Last year's win rate was 86%. Right now, I believe we're right around that as well. Gold and GJ are the instruments we trade. Risk to reward 1-to-1, at least, you know, at least a 1-to-1. And then instrument and time frame you trade most: gold, pound, yen, and 30-minute, 1-hour time frames. 15-minute here and there. I'd rather see a 15-minute celery play for 9:30, and then the next candle rip up, especially if that's going to be the bottom wick. $15-minute celery with a 30-minute close at 9:30 would be great. Yes, we'll see if we can get that. We should be able to get that. Should set up for us. So we would basically have buy stops at the break of that high to continue on up, fill this range. But let's see if this candle is gonna wait for us here. I'll be right back. Let me just grab some more water. Be good.
No chance I get back and he leaves.
Hey yo.
Oh, he's back?
You got your coffee, Sam?
Yes, sir.
See, Jay knows the vibes. He comes with the coffee.
Caramel, and then I put like mocha, creamer.
Nice. Some of you guys are in this buys. Not a bad idea here. Not a bad idea. I personally gonna wait for a little bit of extra confirmation. Gonna wait for the 30-minute close here. Yes, sir. Like, I think Scott might have said it, but this is the level where we really find out what gold's gonna do here. Just because we rebroke the daily highs, that doesn't necessarily mean we're coming up, right? That just means we're rebreaking the daily highs. We never broke previous daily highs, which are way up here. So you can break the current candle high and still come down. So we're gonna see how this 30-minute candle closes here. And yeah, there's your, now you're starting to get a steeper bottom wick here on the 15 as well. Beautiful. Patience, patience.
Dude, I'm reading the chat. Some of y'all are in here capping, dude. Coffee's an addiction. What else? Where else? What was the other one?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Dude.
You need to become dependent on it to drink it? Like what? Y'all,
What?
You do not
Stop.
see me sitting here with it every day.
The cap.
Yeah, stop, bro.
Who's saying that?
Stop.
Who's saying
The
that?
cap.
Sound like crackhead
Crackhead
saying
saying
I don't
that.
see no addictions here, bruh.
Feel like I'm in the Fresh and Fit podcast. Stop the cap.
Hey yo,
that's crazy.
this 15
You
may,
have to become dependent on it to drink it. Nah, that's crazy.
yo boys, this 15 may close back in the range here.
It's the sellies. So
Let's go, chat.
I would, yeah, 30 minutes not looking too great.
Let's go. Who got in these buys, man? Because you couldn't just hold on to your hat, man. Who got in
Mine did
them?
look good though.
Who got
it?
it?
Good.
Oh, no one got in the buys. Gotcha.
Dang.
Thing about the buys is that they can still play out with NYSE though.
Yeah, they can.
You could just get a pop up, hits
So-
their TP, and then melts back down.
Yes, so this 15-minute candle is going to tell us a major story. If this 15 closes back up, like I said, I am all in these buys. If we can close above the range, I'm taking this 15-minute celery, and I'm running this thing up at NYSE. If we close below though, then these sells look pretty good. Right? Daily candle created a new top wick. It can start to reflip bearish now as well and continue down. So this 15-minute tells us a big story. Big story. Nick, please comment on the significance of break of daily 4-hour. Daily 4-hour, or the daily or the 4-hour? Which one? Sir. It was bothering me, so I dug deep and figured out that Don named the celery and the onion plays because he has an organic. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep, that's true. It's organic. Man, I'm so happy Sam got us that Bruce buffer. It's time to eat. Sorry, previous daily. Can you please comment on the significance of the break of previous daily high? Yes, if you're breaking the previous daily high, then there's a very high chance that you'll continue up. But as long as you respect the daily high, which is way up here, right? Then this candle's still good to go down, right? We closed below this range, bearish closure. We did kind of fill the range, but that doesn't mean that we won't come down and refill it and re-break the lows, because the next support is down here. So if you're closing below this support here, we are breaking back into this range, and this range consists of this area right here. So a very high chance we could start to retest the low. It's pretty deep, not gonna lie, but it could happen.
Looks like we're gonna close the bucket.
Ready for takeoff. Do you have like a separate mic, dude? Like, what's going on with you? Yeah.
Where's John? Where's brother John?
Oh, he had to go to school. I guess he had to do something in the morning today.
He had to go learn the ABCs.
Yeah, exactly. He had to go learn his ABCs backwards. Yeah, this 15 is gonna tell us all we need to know.
Cool.
Almost all the big names let you use them, yeah. Yeah, we might get a 15 seller here too, chat. $15 celery would be very nice. So this is how this trade is going to look. If we close above, we're going to have buy stops, or I'm going to have buy stops at the break of this high. I'm going to keep my stops below here, and I'm going to close partials at the wick fill, and then I'm going to let the rest ride. Yeah, so entry. So it looks something like this. Entry, stops below the low. Gonna go risk-free right around this wick fill. Probably close some partials right around this resistance. And then let the rest of it ride.
You're gonna put stops below the 30 or the 15?
The 15. Which will be the, yeah, below the 15. These stops are what? 62 pips. Yeah, we're gonna need
What do you got your TP at?
So take profit on this trade is, I mean, we got clean traffic, right? Until, what is this? 2038. I think that's gonna be the overall target, but this is a pretty decent target as well, which is 2027. So it'll probably look something like that. We got 2 minutes.
You're gonna set those, you're gonna wait for the closure.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the closure. I already got my magic keys all lined up, so I want to see a small bottom wick too. We need a new low, so we can put our trust in this low. So 30-minute candles closing. It's gonna close above this resistance, it looks like, as well as the 15. 15's got a celery play showing, so yeah, we will jump in at the break of these highs here. But I do want to see a small bottom wick. That's probably perfect. So yeah, so buy stops here at the break of these highs. Make sure you count for spread. So we got our bottom wick in. 30 is going to take a little time to create that bottom wick. And yeah, that's the play.
Yo, you're gonna get activated once it hits that?
Yes, sir.
Active?
Yep. Yep. So put your buy stop there. All right, so I've been activated into some buys here. Let's this. So buy stops have been activated. Stops are below the previous 15, and probably gonna make this move stops to break even right around this wick fill, and close partials at this resistance up here. We're ready for takeoff. 2016 050. All right. And now we wait. We should have volume coming in here very shortly. 30-minute looks good. 1 hour looks good. 4 hour looks good.
Smell juice.
Juice.
There it is.
Woo!
Smelled it.
Here we go. Yeah, so let's see if we can get this wick fill, close some partials up.
F15 though, that thing moves quick.
Oh yeah, lots of volume here, man.
Right.
You're gonna see a push, strong push here pretty soon. So very simple, 15-minute celery, 30-minute breakout. Looks pretty good. Let's mark this up. $9.30 and 5. What's today? The 12th? 5/12.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
23. Gold. Buy. Breakout. This is heavily based off the 15-minute here. So we're gonna do the 15-minute celery. Full. Alright, cool. Cool.
Come on, juice.
Come on, juicy. Juicy, juicy.
I smell it.
I smell it. Do. Let's see here. Might close above. Yep. Yeah, we got news in 30 minutes too. Now we wait. I am new at trading, which means the 15-minute candle close on top. Yeah, that's one of our plays that we look for. Yep. Yeah, you should start to see a push here now. 5 minute, once this breaks the high, should get going. Can we get a juice? Might.
I'm on my coffee to cool down, bro.
Yeah, see what I mean? That thing's too hot, bro. Coffee's hot.
Great things take time.
Greatness takes time. Oh, nice. All right, where's the volume? Where that volume at? It's coming. Do, 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 do. Are you in a trade now? Yeah, we're in a buy. Yes, sir. Do, 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 do. What's your TP? Right. TP is 2027. First TP. Well, actually, this resistance right here, which is 2021, that's where I'm gonna close partials, and then we'll see if we can get up here.
You ever see Kicking and Screaming
Nah,
with Will Ferrell?
nah, I never
Hey,
seen
juice
that one.
box. Hey, juice box. Get me a juice box.
Yo, I'm starting to hit.
Give me a juice
Gold
box.
feeling it too.
Give me a juice box, man.
Gold needs some milk.
Gold needs some dolphin milk right now. Give Gold that dolphin milk. Where's Tandy at? He must be walking the dog now.
Here we go. She's a Jackson.
I'm not walking the dog.
Hey, there he is.
I'm in this. Let's get it, boys.
Let's get it, Tandy man. Tandy.
The Tandy man.
Do. If price went 7 pips and profit and came back and entry, Raja closes 50. Yeah. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move stops to break even here. and make it a risk-free trade just in case we can't pop on this wick right here. So risk-free trade at this point. And let's see if we can break the wick, and because if we can't, we may reject this wick, but you should see a push here now. So stops are at break even, risk-free trade. Let's see if we could break the high now and continue up to
that 30-minute resistance to the left.
2021. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be targeting first here, and see if we can get that.
We're like battling that right now.
Yeah, I closed half the position right there as well. So close half at 17 pips, and we'll see if we can get the rest of it to drive. Because now if we break the wick, you should see a nice push. If we don't break this wick, then we could reject it. So for that reason, that's why I wanted to close half and move stops to break even there. Secure some partials. News in 15. Yeah, news may drive this thing all sorts of ways. So. Uh-oh. Almost at break even here. All right, so I tapped break even. Closed half at 17 pips there. The new 15's opening, so if you guys are still in, this should be able to run.
All right. Okay.
Nice. Alright, so closed half at 17. 17. Total 17. W. Not sure if you guys closed half or not, but if you got your position still open, we should be able to do some work here. Unless, and that's another point I want to make too, is the news is coming in. So unless we actually start breaking these highs, then the news may, the 15 open with no bottom wick, so that this 15 could close below and potentially give us the fake out on the 30. So that's why I wanted to make sure I secured some partials there. Not bad. I closed my full position when you took partials, bagged. Oh, nice. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Yeah, that's why I had this yellow line just a little bit below the wick, because again, sometimes you come straight to the wick and fail to break it. But everything still looks pretty good here. Everything still looks pretty good based off the 30-minute. Sam, you bag any partials on that?
Nah, I got my break even hit.
Break even.
Good week.
Yeah, it was a great week, man.
It was a good setup too.
Yeah, very clean setup. If you guys are still holding and you guys are still in, if this thing breaks the high, it should, yeah, there it goes. So it should start to fly.
Yeah, it went up about 10 pips too, I seen it. So I have to go break even.
Signals chat is eating because they didn't go break even until just now. There it goes. Very nice.
Oh.
Juicer. There's the push. Another one. Ah, yeah, you see that? He was too focused on the challenge, the target. Remember, get the goal, get the plan, forget the goal, work the plan, baby. Yeah, there's your push. $15-minute ram with no bottom weight there. Very nice. Beautiful 15-minute celery, 30-minute breakout. Perfect. BE partials, runner do what it wants. Yes, let that runner do whatever it wants to do here. You should say it's either 2027 or break even, or 2038 and break even. And we have news coming in here in 10 minutes. Hold it for news. 100% weak, bro. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Now we just move on to the next. Exactly. Just called 40 pips on this trade. Hey, who took this trade? I don't see any W's in the chat. Hey, if you took this trade, spam the chat with some W's, man. Spam it for W's. Let's get the IG video. Let's get the famous IG video going here. Let's put the 30-minute. Juicer. Hey, yo. There we go.
Oh, chat going crazy.
Going crazy. All right. Beautiful. Spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it. Spam, 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 spam.
Win.
Dubs.
Jay, you holding?
I'm all out. I don't like the fact that we're rejecting this 2020 zone here. But I got 100 pips on that. So
Good work, Jay.
It's a win.
How many positions, Jay?
I got you. What's up?
How many positions? 2 or 3? 2? Nice.
I wanted the third one, but the one thing that had me kind of holding back on it was that, you know how we came up on the 5 and we tapped that wick twice? I'm like, if it doesn't break on the third one, I'm fucking done. I ain't fucking playing. Because I was like, that's a rejection zone right there. So this could have flipped like right out the gate.
Yep.
But it gave us the push. It's what we wanted.
Yeah.
If this 5-minute price action was getting.
Yeah,
It's getting
that was the
tragic.
one thing
It's
I was like
getting
looking at it. I was like, oh man, it's looking. And I was in on 2. I was like, oh shit, it's getting there.
Yo,
And I got Bicos on the other line too, and he's fucking taking trades at the airport.
Oh, damn.
Oh, PP hits. See you, boy. Have a
Oh.
beautiful weekend.
Let's
Nice,
go,
Tandy.
Tandy.
Where you at?
Work?
Is that a new spot? I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Hold on, where you at?
I like the
Tandy?
TVs in the back, and it makes it look like you're like at a bar or
Like
something.
an airport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good work. Good job, chat.
Jay, what you getting at that 8:30 candle?
My entries were basically, you see that on the 5
How you
minute,
doing
see
today?
how it came down,
Doing amazing.
like the bearish candle. I got in
Yeah.
on that bearish candle, and then
Same entry, I
pushed
think.
back up. You
Oh,
guys
yeah.
got in on the 5 minute.
This
it came
one.
back down to respect the low.
No, yeah. Same candle, but I think at a different time.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, nice. Good work. Good
Beautiful.
work, gang.
All right, who's ready for the sells here?
Yeah, we may get sells here, not even gonna lie.
Especially because we haven't broken.
I'm 100% open to taking sells here. We gotta get a close back below this level here at 2017 though.
Yo, I realized my stop loss, the red line on the open count doesn't do anything. Like it doesn't work at all.
Say that again?
You might have to reinstall.
Weird. It like the stop loss, the red line doesn't work at all.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna reinstall it, see if it works. But only one way to find out, taking a trade.
Hey, if you took the trade, tag me in the trade. Let's share this information all over the world.
Yo, I sent you another sound on this.
I told y'all it was time.
Money.
But that was a beauty, man. We followed our trading plan. We followed our system. We took that 15-minute celery. We didn't get scared. The only people that got scared in drawdown were the people over risking.
Or that didn't know what they were doing.
Or that had
Like,
no
oh,
idea
shit.
what was going on.
Nick said their buys, but the sells are playing out on the 1 minute.
Nick said they're buys, but my P&L's in red right now. What's going on?
Why are we in buys if the 1 minute is so bearish?
Yes, Chad, I got news for you. We do go into drawdown here. We do take losses sometimes. Not every trade's gonna just shoot right into profit. So you gotta be willing to handle that drawdown as a trader.
Although we do love it when it does that, though.
Yeah, we love it when it does that. And a lot of our positions, believe it or not, really shoot straight into profit. But sometimes you're gonna sit in a little drawdown, and that wasn't even that much. We sat in drawdown for like what, 10 minutes maybe?
Not less, 5 minutes.
5-minute
The
candle.
next
right
candle
here.
pushed. Yep.
Yeah. Boom. This was our drawdown right here. Stops were valid. Stops were below this 15. They were valid. That was the 30-minute low as well. That was lower than the 30-minute low as well. And yeah, good money. Beautiful trade.
46 bones on a 10K.
Hey, let's go.
There you go. There you go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think I made about $1,000 there. What
Man,
about
Nico
news?
got back-to-back wins 2 days. He wants tomorrow.
Yeah,
to be
Nico.
There
That's
ain't
what
no
happens.
tomorrow, James. The weekend.
That's what happens
Wait
when
till
you-
Monday.
That's what I'm saying. He wants tomorrow to be Monday.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you need like that 2 day in between, like between the sessions to like chill out and come back stronger the next week. I don't know. That's probably just me.
Yeah. Nah, it's a good break, man. It's
I
a
like
good
the 2
break.
days, no, I'm not gonna lie.
Especially
Yeah,
you
so
could
2
you could
days.
enjoy the fruits of your labor, you know. What about news? Nothing really.
About the 100K account, it's like I didn't have magic keys and I took the trade and love.
Yeah,
Fine.
bro, this guy's terminal like froze up, and he hit trade like 3 times. It didn't get activated. All of a sudden, he was like $9 grand drawdown on his 100K account.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucked. I actually felt really bad about that for like the whole weekend, bro. I might have thought about that more than you.
Yo, send that to Raja. He'll probably hook you up with some money.
Oh, he might.
Yeah, because it's one of his products, you know.
Long Wicks, peace, bro. Have a great day, man. Uncle Scalp, thanks. Earlier reply, understand, focused and limited pairs. Just trying to come up with some. After news, we give another try for the buy. We'll see. Yeah, but that didn't happen on Magic Keys, so Raja wouldn't be able to do anything about that. He said he didn't have Magic Keys yet. Oh, let's see here. Good luck. Raja Banks? Yes, Raja Banks. That's my mentor. Best thing about this group is the support group. To be patient and disciplined. Yes. Yeah, see that? We hung tight. We waited for price action that we were familiar with. and that was his 15-minute celery. We talked about this, right? 15 minutes prior to taking the position, right? We discussed it. We
Yo,
planned
Bikos, if
it.
you make a post, tag me, bro.
Yeah, tag me too, Bikos.
Oh yeah, tag Nick too.
Don't leave me out, my book. But yeah, we planned that trade perfectly, right? We waited for it, planned it, and it fell right into our lap, just like yesterday. I was cross-faded all week. Bikos. I thought I seen Bikos on here earlier.
He was. He just got upset because you didn't say good morning to him.
Hey, oh yeah.
I told him when you're in your zone, you don't say good morning to anybody.
Yo, I'm not saying good morning to nobody anymore. You guys gotta say good morning. No more good mornings, because what I planned to have this Zoom 30 people, 40 people. So what am I gonna do? Say good morning to everyone when they come in?
I mean,
you know?
yeah, but I mean, no. I
So as it builds up, I'm gonna just stop saying good morning, and you guys can say good morning to me.
Actually, let's just do this. Let's get Sam to make you a little voice note.
Yes.
And you just say good morning.
Good morning.
And then you just press the button. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Imagine I have 100 people on Zoom. Hey, good morning, morning Ben. Good morning, Bill. Good morning, Tom. Good morning. You know what I mean?
And then you got your people coming in like 45 minutes later. Oh, good morning. Good morning. No, you're late as fuck, bro. Oh,
Yeah. Why are you late?
Sorry, I was getting a breakfast sandwich.
I'm sorry, boss. I caught a flat tire. Hey, who's ever rubbed their hands on the tire in the morning? Got them all like dirty and stuff, and showed up to work a half hour late. Like, boss, sorry. Rough morning, man. Rough morning. I had to change the tire and everything. You can always check your trade on your phone if something wrong with the computer. Yes, that's true. Hey Nick, how are you? I am doing amazing. I'm really doing amazing. What a week we had here. Hope you're doing well also. Thanks for the free New York trading. Absolutely. All I ask is that you share the content moving forward. Like the stream, sub to the channel, and just share.
Oh my god.
Share it when you take wins. Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at it?
It's my juice.
Oh, this thing's gonna flip and fly. Watch.
Yep.
Never broke the
Think
low.
so?
Unless it breaks the low. If this thing flips, it's gonna fly. Got 12 pips. Nice.
Alrighty, my boys. I'm on out of here. Hope everybody has a great weekend. Beautiful trade. Easy money win.
All right, Jay. I'll see
Later,
you
players.
soon, my man.
Later.
Have a great day, all right?
You too, my
homie.
man.
Later,
Later.
brother. Peace. Juicer. Did we break the low? We have not broken the 30 low just yet. But yeah, we may be starting to push down if we break that low. And you get a close below here, it should continue down here today. But if this candle starts flipping bullish, very high chance we'll continue up. And that would be a daily fake out, right? We would have a daily fake out at that point. And then Monday, if this candle closes like this, Monday we'd be looking for buys. So there's the flip. Oh, not yet. Stops. I would take this position, but spreads are ridiculous right now.
You could see spreads on the what's it called?
What?
The magic keys.
Yes.
What
When you
does it
open
tell
up,
you that?
when you open up your pending order,
Yeah.
on the yellow line, you see it says like right now. It's,
got it.
on the right hand side.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
What do you got? 2 pip spread right now?
Now it's back to 2. It was at 4 though. So so the hour candle closed above, looking pretty solid here. Yeah, if you re-break that high, it should be goner. Should be a goner. Hey, bro, in your opinion, what is the maximum balance that can be had in the broker's account? Oh man, you can make the balance in the millions. Some people have 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 million in a broker. So yeah, you got a lot. These prop firms are gonna ruin brokers. You watch. Watch what happens. You see a lot of brokers go under. Because why put $100,000 of your own money in a personal brokerage account when you could spend $500 and that's your investment and get yourself funded with 100K? Why put a million in an account when you could spend 5,000 and get $1 million, right? And now all your risk is your initial investment.
And you get the refund.
Right.
So you're in it basically for free.
Yeah. Right off the gate, when you get your first payout, you get your refund and you get a percentage off of what you made on the challenge. So you're literally in at that point at no risk. Why in the world would I ever want to put my 100,000 into an account when I could just do that? Right.
And not only are you risking your own capital by doing that, but it's also like, in a way, it's like dead money.
Yeah.
Because like you could be taking that money,
putting in real estate,
and going investing it in other things like real estate or a business.
Yep.
You know, and I was doing my own money in the beginning, and then I was like, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
When I could be doing prop firms.
Same. I used to have an account, you know, like, and just fund it with my own money, but why do that when these prop firms will give you all the capital you need? Like right now I'm trading a $100,000 account. Like this is more than enough, right? What I can make off this account is more than enough for me to live on throughout. I can make in a day sometimes, well, I could survive my whole month, right, for that. So yeah, why do that to yourself? And some brokers, man, there's brokers right now that are going under. No one can get in contact with them. People are trying to get paid out. People are just trying to take their own money back, and they can't even get that. Never mind profits they made in the market. So you put yourself at high risk at this point in time when you have all these other options when it comes to prop firms. I think the candle closed above. Can I buy gold? Yes, you can, but I wouldn't. Brokers will turn into a hybrid broker and prop firm. Yes, like KOT does that now. So my personal broker, KOT, they have they're a prop firm as well now. So that's a good point, Xavier. What about 1.5 million? Yeah, that's pennies, man. That's pennies compared to what some people got in their accounts. Gold and the dollar both went up. Interesting. That is interesting. I think we're gonna get, I don't know, we may get a sell-off here. Some will still want to trade risky. That's true. Or have the ability to hold big drawdowns. Yep. Yeah, so they'll never go completely out. But they're gonna see a shift. You know, you'll see a shift happening now. And they won't have as many clients. As long as these prop firms stay valid, continue to pay out and not screw people over, you're gonna see a major shift in the industry. Prop firms on the move, yeah.
What's sharp ratio?
What's what?
My sharp ratio went up from 1 something to 2 point.
I'm not too sure. I know what you mean, but I had never even look at that.
Okay.
But just know you're getting better. That's all it means. Prop firms are the move though, if you aren't a millionaire yet. Yeah, for sure, man. You got kids coming. I mean, they're changing the whole industry, right? If you know how to trade, you can come in at 19 years old, get yourself a 200, 300K account, and make $20, $30, $40,000 a month, right? You're seeing people start to see incredible success that they wouldn't have been able to see if they didn't have the capital. Hey, Nico got breakfast over there.
Trading in the boat.
Would you trust Dominion with your money? Yeah. Brokers have smaller spreads. Yeah, that's the only thing, right? If you want the capital, you kind of got to play by their rules, right? But that's fine. If you're a pro trader and you don't trade like a retard, then you shouldn't have an issue with their rules. Straight up. If you are actually in it for the long term and you have a system and you're a professional in your craft, then you shouldn't have an issue with any of the rules. And if anything, the rules make you a better trader. The rules made me a better trader. I used to risk like 20%, 30% of my account per trade. You know, and I had like a $10,000, $15,000 account. But, you know, they really the rules can shape you, right? If you let the rules make you better, they will. But if you get all pissed off, like I can't do this, can't do that, then you know it's. I'm looking to try that prop firm from TUFF. I don't know who they are. Yeah, I recommend my Forex funds. That's who I use. FTMO I hear is good. Yes, they are, but I'm not sure how all that works. Yeah, FTMO is great. You have a package and they give you 100K. What the heck? Yeah, you gotta. So you basically buy into a test trial. So you invest into the account, and they're gonna see if you qualify to work with them. And in my Forex funds case, they want to see you make 8% in 30 days. If you can make 8% in 30 days, they're gonna push you through to a phase 2. Now, because a lot of times people will take one big trade, get lucky on phase 1, so they want to see you do it again. They don't want to see that it's just luck, right? So then you go through a phase 2. It's a little bit of a less target. You pass your phase 2, and then you're on to your funded account. And then you know you got to do well there to get a payout. So it takes professionalism. But it's well worth it. What's the best FTMO to get capital? I mean, FTMO is good. My Forex fund's good. The funded trader I hear is pretty good. I've only used FTMO in my Forex fund, so I'm not sure about the other ones. But my plan is the beginning of next year, I'm gonna get 600K from my Forex funds, 400K with FTMO. I'm gonna sync those together, have $1 million capital, and trade with that.
$10,000 day. Easy.
Your charts and strategy looks like Don Vo. Did you copy him or did he copy you? I copied him. I learned from him. I learned from him and Raja Banks. So 2 phases of a test. Yes, exactly. I have to hit whatever goals they give you, and you pass and get funded. Yep, it's an 8%. Phase 1's an 8% goal, and phase 2 is a 5%.
No, you don't have to pay them back.
Oh yeah, you don't have to pay them back.
And you'll never lose 100K. The most you could lose is like 10% or 50%, and they kick you off the account.
No, the most you could lose. Well, the most money of yours you could lose is just your initial investment, which on 100K is about 500. The most you could lose on the account is 12%.
Yeah, 12%.
Yeah, if you lose 12%, they'll take the account. And you can feel free to take a retry, but you gotta pay again.
Yep.
That's where they make their money, because they know most traders don't know how to trade. Even though they have FX in their name, or they have trader in their name, it doesn't necessarily mean they know how to trade. Unless you're Red FX. That boy knows how to trade. FTMO has better drawdown rules, can't close during news. Yeah, FTMO you can't take any positions 2 minutes before or after news. But that doesn't affect us really in the way we trade. What if you fail the first phase? Do you have to pay again? Yes. Yeah, unless you're above break even. Let's say you get timed out, but you're above the initial balance, then they give you unlimited free retries. Well, my Forex funds does. I'm not sure about the rest of them. Is the live account good with my Forex funds? Yeah, it's good. It's good, and they also have you can get paid out through crypto and the deal program that they have. So deal is a bank wire. And then obviously crypto is crypto, so yeah, sometimes I don't like to get paid out in crypto. Bleeder, yup. We're starting to see it now. Let's take a look at the daily. Daily's gonna flip bearish again. I'm still open to taking positions here.
What would be the conditions for you to take a position?
Bearish closure below this level or this level.
Okay.
And it's gonna need a bottom wick. So we have a 15-minute close coming up here, but I will be waiting for the 30-minute close here. Yes, there's ones with no time limit now. Yup. They also give you a loss limit. Yup. So it's 5% in a day is your max daily drawdown, and then 12% overall. Doesn't sound difficult, but I've never tried. I have Hugo's Way. Yeah, I've used Hugo's Way. Oh, nice. Beautiful. 3 figures to 5 figures. Yeah, Hugo's Way. I mean, yeah. I don't think they'll completely go under. I just think they'll start to lose clients. Let's take one more. Yeah, baby. The funded trader's nice. Do you work with prop firms? Yeah, I work with my Forex funds. I think Uncle Scalp, you're doing the funded trader, right?
Yeah, they're good. I like them.
Yeah, they're good.
They give a lot of. They give you 5 more days than like FTMO and MFF, and
nice.
They give a lot of good like discounts usually every month on challenges.
Yeah, I really like the owner too. I've heard him talk a few times. He seems like
Angelo's cool.
Yeah, he seems pretty legit.
I'm pretty sure he was a big trader on FTMO.
Yeah, he was. I think he was.
In his career, yeah.
My question is, if you lose 12% of the 100K account, 500 is way less. How do they profit there? They don't. They set you up on a simulation account, I guess, for the test. It's like a test account. It's live markets conditions, but they're not losing anything. They're just seeing if you're able to get to the 8% or not. So you'll never lose anything. If you have a 100K account and let's say you invested 500, you passed your challenge, and all of a sudden you lose $20,000, you're not gonna lose anything.
The only way you're gonna lose your investment is if you lose you hit the daily drawdown or the max drawdown. That's usually if you're over risking, that's gonna happen to you.
Yeah.
And then the second way of losing is if you finish out the 30 days negative.
Yeah, negative.
So as long as you don't do those 2 things, then you should be all right.
Yeah. But the max you'll lose is your initial, what you paid for the challenge. So you'll never lose any of the money that you lost on their account. That was my question too. I was like, oh shit, so if I lose 10 grand, are they gonna like charge me? But no, they're not. They're smart enough not to put you on a live account, right? For your phase 1 and phase 2. Thanks for the feedback. I'm gonna buy a new challenge and update you. Yeah, if you guys, I mean, it's pretty simple. You could take all our trades on stream, right? We got guys that only take the trades on stream, passing their challenges, getting really close to passing. So yeah, you can definitely take the trades we take and pass. I'm gonna buy one. Nice. We don't hit drawdown limits around here. Yes, sir. Okay, so how much can you lose on a live? You can't lose anything. If you get your live account and you blow it, they're just going to take the account from you. So you'll lose the account, but you won't lose any money. I put sell stop on gold. Oh, nice. 2015. Nice. Yeah, I gotta see this candle close. Yeah, the equity and the balance. Yep. But again, man, if you're a professional, you'll read through all that, you'll understand all that, and you won't make that mistake. Do you use fixed lots or percentage? I use both actually. So usually what I'll do is I'll use fixed lots, 10 lots, but sometimes if we have like a super, like if this was our stop up here, which was 58 pips, then I would just go to percentage and risk like 3%. 4%. So someone like me can risk 4%, even 4.5% on a trade. And even if I lose, I'll be totally fine with that because I know I can make that back up, and I understand that I'm not an over trader, right? So I only take 1, maybe 2 positions a day, and I know that if I take a loss on that trade, it's no big deal for me because I'm not you know, trying to revenge trade and getting back. I'm totally past that point in my trading. That is some rookie, newbie, immature trading right there. So I'm totally past that point. So I understand, you know, I'll wait for my setup, and if it's really nice, then I'll put you know, I'll risk 4.5%. Like I used a 15 lot on that last trade that we took on that buy. So yeah. But if you're not disciplined, man, just risk freaking 1%. But yeah, I do both, a little bit of both, depending. Because like, let's say I'm gonna use a 10 lot, right? Well, this gonna have me, if I take a loss on that, that's 6% loss right there. So obviously I can't afford that, right? So what I'll do at that point is I'll switch from fixed lots to percentage, and I'll just risk like 3 to 4%. That way I still have a pretty decent lot open up, and my stops are legit. But let's say you got a stop loss right here. Well, instead of using a fixed percentage, I'll just use a fixed 10 lot, because here, if my stops are 14 pips, now I'm only risking 1.4%, right? So yeah, it's my own little method to my madness. But basically, I'm risking like 3-4% every trade. Have you ever had a losing streak risking only 3%? Yes, but not in a long time. That hasn't happened once this year. I'm in sales on gold now. Oh, your order's active, nice. Yeah, you should start to drive here. If we can get a close below here, that'd be beautiful. 15-minute close below.
GJ.
Oh, GJ.
Yeah, I took sales once the 30-minute. It came up and broke the highs and then came and flipped. So I was like, that's money for the wick fill.
Oh yeah.
I was up about 8, so I was like, have to go break even.
Yeah. You're still in?
No, I'm not. I got break even.
Oh, okay.
Just pulled back.
Was your entry the flip or the break of the current?
The flip.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was nice. You had that push up and then a flip. There's your issue, Sam. No bottom wick there.
No bottom wick, I know. I was hoping that it would at least like kind of pop down. I was up like 8 pips right there.
Yeah,
it would have been like 10 if there was no such thing as spread.
Wait, how come when I enter a trade I'm automatically negative?
Yeah.
I remember that when I first got started with trading. I'm like, damn, I must. Every time I enter a trade, I'm automatically in negative. It's like, there's a spread, my man. Yo, my wife and kids are not even up yet. I do not hear anybody out there. 10:20, man. They're still sleeping.
Slump.
That was a dream of mine, to let my wife sleep in until she was rested. Have my kids sleep in, comfortable, not have to wake up, rush out to daycare. It's the dream, man.
It's a blessing, bro.
Blessing. But yeah, we usually don't take more than 1 loss in a row. Yeah, if we look at our stats here, there was in February was the last time we took losses back to back, and we took 3 losses here back to back. So that was the last time. And February was really crappy, man. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trades in February. But March started heating up. We went on a win streak here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trade win streak. Took a loss. Took another 3 wins. Took a loss. Another 2 wins. Took a loss. Another 2 wins. So March was a dope month. April was clean as well. Started off with a loss, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. Another loss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we didn't take any. We only took 2 losses in April. 2 losses, 2 break evens, and 12 or 13 wins there. And then what did we do? So in May so far, we took 1 loss here in May. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins, 2 break evens, 1 loss here so far. So not bad, not bad. Pretty decent. What's your thoughts on RR versus win rate? That's a great question. I think win rate is more important for me, right? Because if I have let's call it a standard 80% win rate. So if I'm winning 8 out of 10 trades, do I really need a 3 to R, 4 to R, 5 R? No, right? Honestly, a 1 R is totally fine. Anything over that is money in the bank for me, right? Extra money. So if I'm, sometimes I hear people talk about they need a 3R or a 4R, and when they say that to me, what goes through my brain is that, damn, these people must not have a winning strategy, right? Because if you need to have 3R, 4R, then that tells me you lose a lot of trades, right? And if you're losing a lot of trades, then yes, you really do need to have that RR. But for traders like us and how we get down on the stream, when you're winning 8, 9 out of 10 trades, RR becomes irrelevant. It really does. It becomes irrelevant. And guess what happens when you move stops to break even? Now you have no risk, right? So now you have no risk, and like here, like we closed half right here. If this thing would have drove up, imagine the RR that would have been when stops are at break even.
Yeah, GJ would have just blasted my stop loss. There's just things you gotta do.
Yeah, there's things you gotta
stick to the plan.
Facts, you gotta stick to
if
your
I
plan.
was really itching for that one more extra pip, dude, I just got played like a fool.
Yes, exactly. So Sam could have easily been like, nah, I didn't hit my RR yet. You know, I need to make sure it's a 3 to 1, 4 to 1, and guess what? Now you're on the brinks of taking a loss here, just because you needed an RR. Right? You got to look left. You got to see what the markets are telling you. What do you know? Right where that rejection happened, that's where our support is. So that's where the stop risk-free point would have been if we took this trade on stream. Right? We would have looked at this area right here. You got a rejection. You got a support. You got rejection over here as well. This is where we go break even. Would have went break even, and then look at that. Could have saved yourself a loss. So.
And your RR, like your TP has to be logical too.
Yeah.
Like
everything.
You know, I see some people, they'll draw like a TP and, you know, on the 30-minute, and in between the entry and 30-minute, there's like 3 rejection points. Like you can't be doing that. It's not realistic. Yeah, you want to look for clean traffic when you're trading. Clean ranges to trade in. That's why we had buys above. That's why we had sells below here, because if you look left, you're gonna find clean traffic, right? See this clean candle? We look to take advantage of that. Same thing with the buys. You see how we had clean, when we had this closure, we had a clean traffic right here. That was about a 30 pip range, and then above that, you have even more clean traffic, right? You got this whole zone up here to take advantage of. This whole range right here. But we understand at this point is where if we're in buys and we're coming up to this resistance, that's where you want to lock in some profits. That's where, or you want to, you know, get the risk off of your trade and just be chilling at that point, right? So you have to look left. You have to make sure you're respecting what the market's telling you, right? Because you could have easily got in this trade, boom, said, I need my stops. My stops are right here. Let's say it's below the 30-minute. Right, and now you like, I can't close this until I get here. You would have been stopped out, right? Instead of taking a beautiful win, a nice win, basically you make, today I made, you know, what I used to make in 2 weeks, right? So you take a nice win, you see if your runner could do the work. If not, it is what it is, right? But it'd be stupid not to go risk-free at this point, where you know you can start to get some rejections. And look what happened. We rejected, boom, stop loss hit. And that's why people need such a high RR, because they're not willing to take profits where the market is telling them, hey, this is an area where you need to, you know, make a decision. And then that goes into what we were talking about before. We were talking about, I forget who it was in the chat, but they said, you if they created an algorithm that checked, you know, when price broke certain levels of different pairs.
Yeah.
And I said we usually mainly focus on 100 pairs because, you know, the fact that we're always on gold and we see the way gold moves, we know that it really respects price points. So Nick knew that that rejection area was something to be aware of because we watch gold move every single day.
Every day.
And, you know, if you don't watch gold every single day, you maybe wouldn't have been aware of that. And you might have held that trade and then you would have got screwed.
Yeah. And you also, sometimes you guys will hear me, you know, glance at something really quick and be like, nope, no position here. And you guys think I missed something or I overlooked something, but I'm telling you, experience in the game. I've been doing this a long time, every day for the New York session. If you guys go to my Instagram and look at these charts, right? These will show you how long I've actually been showing up day in and day out. If you look up, we're talking over 100 weeks ago. So imagine just trading 127 weeks ago, trading gold, right? Every single day. Every single day.
Check gold right now, the way it's closing.
Oh yeah, we got that close. Oh, what do you know? Time to eat. Gold every day. 97 weeks ago.
I took a celery on US30 earlier too and it hit break even, but God, it came out.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're closing a bit close to the support there. But yeah, man, every day we've been doing this. Same positions. Same positions every day, right? Break of the lows. Break of the highs, right? Same positions. Flip of the candles, right? So
I always find it so amazing thinking like, bro, just like back from the very beginning, just sitting there trying to learn everything.
I know. Great
where
times.
everything is now. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah. So we closed bearish, but we closed right here. So not the best closure. If we would have closed a little higher, that would have been much better. But we kind of closed. If we take a sell here, we got a level here. So we're not gonna. It's only 13 pips away. So if we get a closure below here, then we could take positions. I'll wait like another 15, maybe 20 minutes, see if we can get a closure. If not, we'll pack it up. Let's see. What's the average percentage of profit you have monthly? Usually about anywhere from like 5 to 15%. Dear Nick, I have a question. I promise this is my last question. It doesn't have to be. You could ask as many questions as you want. In gold situations such as now, you sit and wait for the 30-minute close. Yes, correct. And now that we have a close, we did close strong bearish, but if you guys look a little bit to the left, you'll see that we have this resistance right here. So gold may not break through here. So if we enter sells here with no top wick, there's a high chance we get blown out on this trade. So we're gonna wait for a close below here now. That's our next step here. And if we get a close below here, then we can continue down. If not, we'll just scratch it up and call it a day. So let's see if we can get what we want. And this is our negotiation. This is our give and take, our back and forth with the markets, right? Right now we're negotiating a deal. We need a closure below. If you can't close below, we got no deal. If this candle right here, if this would have closed maybe, let's say like right around here, it would have been a whole different story, right? Because we would have had this wick to fill, we would have had range coming down into this level. But this is only about a 12 pip range, right? So there's no point in really jumping in a sell right here, especially with a candle with no top wick. Where's Scott? Scott still here? Scotty boy. I remember when I found out about swap fees. Oh yeah. I was ready to show up at Hugo's head. Oh man. God damn, you elite, bro. Hey, appreciate that, Sam, man. Might just give you a full watch. Oh, yeah, appreciate that. Exactly. RR monsters. Yeah. Sheesh, nobody broke it down like that before. Oh. RR is fake news. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It really is. It really is. It depends on the win rate, though, right? You ever used a 5 minute? Very, very, very rarely. Very rarely. Me and the 5 don't get along too well. Thanks, Uncle Scalp. Thank you, mate. Your answer, yeah. Nick and Don use the same playbook, but Nick styles. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Red FX. Shout out to Don, man. He really, really, really helped me become a better trader. TTE is the place to be. Yes, sir. Hey, Nick, you said a while ago that your lots is fixed at 10. Now, what is your max stop loss and pips? So, Donald, that's what I was saying before, right? So let's say if I had to use a big stop loss like this, I wouldn't, but if I did, let's say it was like a 60 pip stop, then I would just switch my magic keys over to risk percentage. And I would just risk like 3 to 4%. So I would switch it up from 10 lots and just go risk based. It's like I was saying, it's kind of like my own little method I got going on. Facts, Sam, so crazy. Now still can sell? Sure. Amazing journey, yes, it's been quite a journey. Do we take positions off the rip or wait? I always wait. Always wait. I always wait for a top wick. Thank you, Nick, for that nice description. My pleasure. If you could give me one piece of advice to help me mark up levels, what would it be? It would be to go from, let's pick a random pair. Let's take a look at US 30, and I'm gonna show you right now. So, here's the simplest and easiest advice. All right. On how to basically mark up, what was the question? How to mark up levels, what they would be. So you want to start on the higher time frame. And let's say we're on the monthly time frame. You want to find the most relevant and nearest support, which is here, and then resistance, which is here. Okay? So now that we have that marked off, we have a support, we have a resistance, we understand that we've broken the lows. So these are the things too, just make sure you're picking up what the market's giving you, right? You broke the lows, so that's a good sign of bearish, right? This candle closed with no top wick. But without getting into all that, just kind of showing you how to mark levels up, it's very simple. Resistance, support. Then you go down to the weekly. Resistance right here. Nearest support in this case would be right here. Okay, now we go down to the daily. Let's find the resistance on the daily. Now the daily resistance is right here, so let's adjust the level. And let's find the nearest support. I'm gonna make this really easy for you guys. Boom. So now this is your new range that the daily's in. So you're crunching each time frame down, right? And again, you also want to find out the details and what the candles are telling you. But you asked me about levels, so we'll stick with the levels. So now we got to look at the 4 hour because the daily resistance is here, but the 4 hour has a resistance here, right? So we have to adjust that. And then the nearest support is going to be right here. But if you look left, there's another very strong support. So what I would do is I would just keep it right here. It's only a pip or two difference, right? Now, how do we find positions? Well, we find a bias, so we're bearish on the day, right? Now, how do we find the positions for sells? Well, you come down to a 1 hour and then you say, okay, where's the nearest support? Right here. Where's the nearest resistance? Right, basically right here. And now you have it there. And now you have a 30 minute, where's the nearest resistance or support, bam. You can leave that right here. And now you say, okay, sells are clean below here, but then we have a support, So it's better off just popping it right there. And then, yeah, that becomes your, not a lot of structure here, but a little gap and everything, but that becomes your ranges. So recap, go from time frame to time frame and mark off most nearest support and most nearest resistance. Do that on a bunch of pairs, get your eye to be trained in that way, and you'll be able to find your ranges. You got to make sense of the candles, of course, and get the story that it's putting out, but that's how you're going to find, that's the simplest way to find ranges. Very simple. Works for like every pair. Because what our strategy is, our strategy works for every pair. Because we're not we're trading candles, right? We're trading candlestick. We're trading pure price action. I could do the same thing with GA or whatever pair. Yep, GA. Support, resistance. Weekly, support, resistance. Daily, stretch it out, right? Make sure you can see the candles. Got to move that resistance, got to move that support. 4 hour, you got support right here, resistance right here, support there. Everything's bullish, daily's bullish, 4 hours bullish. You want to look to take buys, right? Where can you take buys above? Stretch it out, make sure you can see. Well, if this candle closes above, that's where you're going to look for buys, and you can target this clean traffic to the left hand side. Very, very simple. Very simple. So that's the one piece of advice I would give you, is just go from top-down analysis, mark up those resistances, mark up those supports, and then find your ranges on the lower time frame. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Damn, Scott, forgot what I had to say. Any positions yet? No, just that gold sell earlier. Let's go back to gold here. Oh, this is really good.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
This is really good.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
Hopefully y'all are still here. All right, we got a full boat here still. So
yeah.
We may get some more sell. We may get a sell here.
I like the next 1 hour.
The next 1 hour, yep. This 1 hour candle closes below, we're good. Yeah, I like that too. I like it. Thank you, Nick. God bless you. I am in 40 pips on profit. Hey, let's go. Time to eat. Yes.
The buys on GJ for the next 1 hour could be good too.
On GJ?
Anyone in the chat, yeah, trades GJ.
Oh yeah.
If we can close above there, I think.
Yes, sir. We may have some late market volume coming in here.
Yeah, on a Friday.
Can I know which management method you use? That Raja risk management or any other risk management? Yeah, so I wait for candles to close, right? So I'm never gonna manage risk based on, like Raja does it, like where he manages risk. Someone said it earlier, where if he goes back to break even, closes half. If it breaks like a lower time frame low, he'll close the position. I studied all that, I used all that, but the way I look at it is if we're not gonna get into a position impulsively, then why would we get out of a position impulsively? And this is a concept that really helped me take a lot fewer losses. So yes, you're managing risk and you're taking positions and you're taking smaller losses, but then what happens is you're gonna notice you're taking a lot more losses. And you're gonna take losses on trades that actually end up playing out. Because if we're taking a position off of a 1 hour, the 1 hour candle could break 30-minute lows, 5-minute lows, let's say it's a buy, 15-minute lows, and still continue up for the 1 hour, right? So I never manage risk based off of lower time frame breaks or anything like that. I think we talked about, yeah, let's go based off our position here. So the way I would have managed this risk right here is this was our entry, right? Yeah, so our entry was here based off of the break of the high. So we get into this position, right? We get entered in. Now we're in the position, let's say, and now the only way that I'm closing in a losing situation, where was this? Was that right here? Yeah. Yeah, we had the 30-minute resistance right there. So stops are kept below there. Let me just go one more candle. All right. So you see how we went into drawdown there? No big deal. We could have closed the position right there and took a loss, right? If we were and when you're impulsively doing anything, you're doing that based off of emotion. And I've learned to really control the emotions when it comes to trading. So the only way I would have closed this position is number one, if we got full stops got hit. Full stops get hit and we're out. Other than that, if we close below this range, because look, our stops could have been just ready to get hit, where it could have been, let's say, whatever we were risking, 20 something pips, and then this candle may close like this. So now I have an opportunity based off of a closure to make a decision, just like I would if I was entering into a trade. Same thing with if I'm exiting a trade. If I get this closure and it closes below, I will leave this trade. I'll close that position with, instead of a 20 whatever pip stop or a 40, let's say in this case a 40 pip, I would close with a 26 pip, right? Or I could have got emotional and closed down here and lost even bigger. But as long as that candle doesn't close below, then I will continue to hold on to the trade. As long as we're staying above this level, then we are in good standings for the price to continue up. So I always manage risk based off closures these days, and I never manage based off impulse, emotion. Wait, was this our position? Yeah, I think this was our position. Yeah, so, you know, same thing though. Yeah, see, someone could have just got scared, exited during drawdown. That candle's still close until a candle's closing below. Then that's when you could say, all right, we may be wrong about this trade, right? But everything worked out. Hit our target, our initial target, blew a little past it, and yeah, then news came in and just wrecked us, or wrecked the market, not us. But yeah, so I don't know if that makes sense, but I like to manage risk based off of candles closing, because you may take a full loss, but they're gonna be rare. You know, you start managing, cutting your losses short, right, and managing risk based off of like lower time frame breaks of candles, then those losses start to add up on your P&L. I'm out, boys. All right, LeRon. Hey, bro, I'll hit you up on Discord. I appreciate that breakdown. Yep, my pleasure. Thanks, man, for the knowledge. Got you. Gonna hop on with your gang if markets give us. Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at pound yen here. Candle closed, right? Oh, not in a good position though. So yeah, we gotta wait for the 1 hour here. 1 hour's got clean traffic above this level. If you're taking this based off the 30 though, you notice that there's another resistance here. So depending on what time frame you're taking this position off, that's where you gotta analyze, you know, your market. Make sure you're good. Could we get a late trade here? This looks clean, man. If this can close below here, that's gonna look pretty good. If it closes above, then we're gonna call it. But let's get rid of some of these lines. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. Let's look at that. We don't need this line. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, so that's what we're looking at now on gold here. We just need to close below. And we may have one more trade in us. Thanks, bro. Your risk management method is easy to understand. Yeah. Yeah, I learned that from Don too. I don't know if he still trades that way, but it makes sense, right? If we're not going to enter a position based off of impulsive, like an impulsive decision, then why would we exit off of an impulse, right? Why not wait for a candle to close? Because a lot of times you will save yourself. You end up closing your trade based off of, let's say you take a trade based off the hourly time frame, and you end up closing it when it breaks a 5-minute low, not understanding that the hour candle could break 5-minute lows, it could break 15 lows, it could even break 30 lows. But as long as it respects the previous 1 hour low where your stops should be, then you're still good to continue, you know, moving on that trade. So that's why I just wait for candles to close, man. Remove the emotion, you know. That's what it also does. It removes any emotion from you. Because I would have way more L's on my stat sheet when I manage risk impulsively. So it's worked out for me. For those asking, yes, man, this strategy works for this could work in the crypto market, indices, anything, any market, because we're trading candles, right? And at the end of the day, candles are candles, man. Price is price. Price is price. $118 watching still. Appreciate you guys staying with us all stream long. If you guys haven't subbed to the channel, subscribe to the channel for more gems. You can join our free Discord as well here. We got a free Discord that you're more than welcome to join in on. And yeah, check out our trade of the day section as well, where we break down all of the trades that we take. And I think you'll learn a lot. I remember Raja and them used to post a lot of this, and I learned a ton from seeing these trade breakdowns. So we got these trade breakdowns here for you guys to take a look at. And yeah. And oh, wow. Nice. I like this. How do you get that like that? That's pretty cool. Give me 1 sec, chat. I'll be right back. Are you trading a live account for a funded account? Yes. Last question. It doesn't have to be your last one. We're here. Gold can sell because I'm new to trading. Yeah. So if we get a closure below 2012 here, then yeah, I may be looking for some sells. One more Dow. If example, you're going to try entry based off 1 hour time frame, manage risk 15-30 minutes. Wait, what? I need you to reword that. What do you know, Sammy boy? We might get this closure here.
Looking like it.
Not looking bad. Not looking bad. GJ's a little sketchy.
DJ messing around, bro. Just did like an onion on the 15.
Yeah. I'm not gonna touch GJ here for the rest of the day. Last call for alcohol will be here on gold. If we can get this closure below, we'll look to take some sells.
Yeah, I mean, like GJ, if the 1 hour closes above, then it looks good, but that'd be the only.
Yeah, it's.
But yeah, I'd rather take gold.
I think it's also rejecting this resistance here on the 30, right here.
Yeah.
Gold it is, my friends. You ready, Uncle Scalp? We need to hear some commentary here from you today.
Let's do it. I'm ready, boys.
He's ready.
Ready for a bleeder.
Bleeder, baby, bleeder. Some of you guys asking if we do mentorship. Yes, we have one-on-one mentorship. We got one-on-one coaching calls and some signals that we provide. I still got 2 spots, maybe down to 1 spot here in the Time to Eat Elite program. That's an 8-week mentorship program that you guys could jump on in, where we go super deep into my trading system, psychology, your trading, see where you're at as a trader, see what tweaks, what adjustments we need to help you make. Also help you make tweaks and adjustments off the charts, so that way you are in a much better mental condition when you are on the charts. And this has helped out tremendously many people here. Many people. And it's been a lot of fun. Can we get the closure? Example, you're going for an entry based off the 1 hour. Which time do you manage risk? So I'll manage it based off the 1 hour still. In this case, what we'll do is we may be using current candle stops. And when you are using current candle stops and you're like right at the range, it becomes a little difficult. But the way it would work is, say we got into sells right here. Say we got into sells. This is a 100 pip stop, so we can't use that. So wherever the new 1 hour top wick is going to be, that's going to be where our stop loss is. And what's going to happen is, in a losing situation, if we get tapped in, right, and we start going into profit, and then all of a sudden it starts pulling back on us and we start moving bullish. I will wait for the 30-minute candle to close, and if that candle closes above this gray line here, then I'll exit the position. But if it doesn't, if it closes something like this, then I'll stay in this position, because I know if we're closing below the resistance still, there's a very high chance that the next candle will stay below and drive down also. So it all depends on the closure of the 30-minute candle. And then let's say we close a little bit above, well, then we know if we're closing above that range, we're breaking back into that range. And if we're breaking back into that range, there's a high chance the next candle will continue up. So for that reason, I will exit the trade right there. You in? Nope. Nick, I'm heading for the day. Great stream, guys. Ready to kill this channel. Hey, let's go, Red FX. Have a great weekend, bro. Great day, my friend. Let's go, Red. Let's go, Red. Red 57. Have a great weekend, man. And here's a little tip. Anytime a candle has no top wick, the next candle sometimes will come up and make a top wick for it. And then it'll head down. So I want to see that on the next 1 hour, right? I want to see the next candle come up and make a top wick and break the high here. Giving the buddy to the left. I want it to look like that on the 30-minute. get a top wick to break this
Money.
high. And then, yeah, and then that'll be our 1 hour top wick back in the range. And then boom. Bing bong. So these are little nuances that you'll learn through showing up every day. Does this move could be a fake out? Could be. Could be. But we are moving with the higher time frame here. Are we bearish again? Yeah, we flip bearish again on the daily here. So 1 hour is super clean. Got 2 minutes for the closure. Ah. Two minutes. We gotta get that we gotta get that noise too. 2 minutes. No top wick on the 30. Yes, that's what I'm saying. We need a lot of times this next 30 minute, aka this next 1 hour, as it makes its top wick, it'll make a top wick for the previous 30-minute candle. Like that. Something like that. Break the 30-minute highs and then come down and re-break the lows. That'll be a goner. So we'll take one more swing at it here. See if we can get an entry. If not, we'll call it a day, call it a week, and come back on Monday. Do 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 do. Can we do it? Appreciate you guys liking the stream, by the way, and I appreciate you guys subbing to the channel. We're going to be doing another giveaway. We gave away 2 20K challenge accounts, which those accounts will probably be getting going. They'll probably start trading on them next week. So we're going to see some action there, and then we're going to be giving a 50K challenge account away when we get 2,500.
Close below.
2,500 subscribers. All right, so we close below. Now we're going to wait for that top wick that I talked about. If we can get that, then I will set some sell stops here. No top wick, no entry. No top wick, no entry. But it made a top wick. This, guys, is not a top wick for me. That wick right there, yeah, you see, get it demolished right there. So let's see if we can get a top wick here. We need it poking back into the range for sure. For sure.
There we go.
Sam, you're sitting too far back now. Be careful.
Dude, if I fall into this table,
He's gonna have a concussion.
yeah, dude, I'll have the mirror crack on my dome.
That's looking good.
How steep does the top wick need to be? I would like to see the 30-minute high break, to be honest. Let's just be honest. Let's just be real. But this is pretty good. Tapped into that previous resistance, but I don't think I'm gonna take this. I want to see a steeper top wick. It's got to be back in the range, otherwise we have no way to manage, right? You could also lower your risk maybe and take it, but I want to see a steep top wick. Thank you, Nick. Have a nice weekend. You too. You too. It's Friday.
Do your thing, go.
Do your thing. All right, making our way back up here. Yeah, if we could poke our head up here, that'd be great. But anywhere above the range, I think we're good. Dun, dun. All right, that's not bad. So I think I'm gonna have sell stop here. Break of the lows.
Break of the current low.
Yeah, break of the current lows. And then probably go risk free right around this point here.
Sorry, where are you gonna put your entry?
Right at so I'm activated here. So if we can get a nice little push, stops are gonna be above right here.
You're already activated?
Yeah. Price is right around my entry here. So if you enter here, you'll get the same entry as me. So risk free right around this yellow line here. Let's do that. Make sure. Perfect. So yeah, let's see if we can get a push here. Are you looking for it to retest the wick? Yeah, I'm looking for it to come on down to the support level here. But yeah, if we do end up breaking that wick, this thing should be gone. Minimum how many picks? It's always different. Every trade's gonna be different when it comes to the wicks that we're looking for. So yeah, always different. All depends on the market condition.
Let's go. Poke down, poke down. Poke
So
down.
can we break this low?
Come on, you
Yep.
can do it.
Yep. We're in.
There we go.
All right. So I got about. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna hold it real quick. Minimum, how many? Yep, there it is. Boom, boom. So we broke the lows. Can we continue down? That is the question. Can we continue down? On the first zone, possible rejection at the wick. Is it different depending on the trade? Yeah, every trade's going to be a little bit unique in its own way, for sure. Definitely. Can we continue down? And we have a very tight stop loss here as well. So
Yeah.
Let's see if we could re-break our own low. That'd be great here. That would be great. We're getting a little late in the session too, so we'll see if we can get this one last push here. Push it, push it. Sweet. Looks like you had a 5 close below. Or did it close right at it? So we've broken the low, so it should be good, yeah. Should be good.
Already past the lows.
Second by second updates by Uncle Scott. We are passing the lows here.
We are passing the lows. We got a potential bleeder.
Potential bleeder.
Yeah.
Come down, yep.
So I got about 10 pips here. I'm gonna close half of my position right here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna let the rest run. I'm gonna move stops to break even now. Just because we're a little late in the session here. If we're breaking the lows, we should not come back up and flip. So I close half the position, and let's see if we can get it to run. was that? That was about 14 pips. So close half at 14, stops there at break even. And yeah, we'll see if it can run. If it runs, it runs. If not, it's whatever. It shouldn't flip, right? If it really wants to drive now after breaking that low, re-breaking the low, it shouldn't flip. If it's gonna flip, then there might be something going on here. But yeah, half was closed at 14 pips. Let's mark that up. That was what, 11 a.m. Holy!
Yeah.
Not many 11 a.m. trades around here.
At all.
5, 12, 23. That was gold, sell.
Tap my break even, I'm out.
Oh, I'm still in. I'm still about 4 pips in profit here. This is gonna be a breakout. What was that? Current? Yeah, current candle. 30 minute. I went half risk on that. 14. And we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up, man. Can we get a bleeder? Can we get a Thursday all over again?
That'd be beautiful.
Took my 10 pips, got tapped. Oh, damn, you guys got tapped? That was a quick 14 pips. Oh, 0.5 left on his challenge. Let's go. He's getting close. He's getting close. Closer, closer. Come on, drive for us here, Gold. GJ, nothing.
Alrighty, boys. What a week.
Alright, Sam. What up? Money week, man. Great week.
Until Monday. Alright.
Yes, sir. I'll see you, brother.
Peace out, everyone. I'm not sure who's on.
Peace.
Have a great day, bro. Later.
Yeah, take it easy. Have a good weekend.
Peace. You too. Can we drive here, chat? Can we drive? Great week, 2 W's today. Hey, yeah, 2 W's today. It's been a really, really good week here. Yeah, I think it's an all-winning week. What day does week start? This is the 8th. The 8th. So February 8th. Right here. So yeah, good week, man. 5 trades, 4 W's, 1 break even.
Nick, your runner's still in this?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, me too.
My runners are up about 4 pips, 5 pips.
Yep.
Let's get some volume here. We got a new 15 that opened up, so can we survive this wick? If we can survive this top wick, we should be good. Come on, baby. We don't need no top wick now. Now's when you don't want to see a top wick. So once we break that low, should be gone. There it is.
All right.
There it is. Let's go. Looks good still. Get in. Get the chant going. The chant. W. Hey, did you guys take that trade? If you took it, spam the chat with W's, man. Come on. Come on. Let me get my my little IG video going.
I love IG video.
Spam it, man. Spam it. Maybe spam it if we get runners. Oh, there we go.
One break.
There's... Oh, another one. Hey, yo. Let's go. W's, W's. Come on, can we break this 15 low here, man? That would be
Push.
awesome.
There we go. Come on.
That's it.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
appreciate you guys. We're right there. We're right there. WWNBC. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I can care less about this runner, honestly. If it runs, it runs. If not, it is what it is. Bleeder, let's see. Can we get it? Damn, Sam got the whole chat now saying bleeder.
Bleeder.
Let's go, re-break these lows. 30 minutes still looking clean. Another one. Another one. Y'all ain't still about the other one. Come on, 15. Quit playing with us. Quit playing. Reflip bearish. In which country am I from? The United States. Come on, 15. CEO of the bleeder, facts. All right, that's it. Got tapped that break even on that one. Perfect. All good. Let's finish up this thing right here. Got 14. W. Another one, chat. Great week here. Amazing job today. Amazing job yesterday. Amazing job on the 2 or 3 days that we didn't even take a trade this week, right? Everyone held their composure well. And we got in on high probability setups only. So you guys should be proud of that. Proud to have had a good week. And I don't mean the results, I mean the discipline. If you were disciplined this week and you stuck to the game plan, you have won the week. And I am proud of you for that. And let's keep the momentum going here next week. All right, bro, I'm up 1,200 in the day. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Beautiful. DXY is going up. Awesome, guys. Well, I'm gonna call it a day here. Get the day started. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I hope you guys go out this weekend and do something nice for somebody, right? Whether it's a family member, whether it's somebody out on the street less fortunate than we are. Let's go out. Let's make a difference this week. There's 110 people on here. If you guys just did one simple act of kindness this week, the world's gonna be a better place. So if you guys can find somebody in need, fill that need. I promise you'll be blessed for it, and yeah, you're gonna feel good about it. So I hope you guys have a great weekend and enjoy it. Enjoy the profits. Don't take any more trades today. Just call it. And I'll see y'all on Monday. All right.
See you later, bro. See you Monday.
Zoom, Uncle Scalp. Love you guys. Later, chat. Love you guys. Hope you guys kill it this weekend, man. Have fun. All right. Greenery. I'll holla at you, bro. Scott, all the mods, Red FX, George, everybody here. Thank you guys for showing up and staying consistent. Scott, good work, man. You're one trade away, bro. And proud of you, man. So let's get this going. I'll see you guys